Gonna mute now. God damn! Oh no, don't play the songs. Oh my god. Let's just play the next song. My god. I gotta wait. There you go. Sorry for blowing up your ears. Oh damn. That's my heart rate when I listen to metal music. Yes. What else it can be? Ah, sit comfy, like Asian I am. Oh, and continue on reading. This reading simulator. I hope I can finish this soon so I can move on to other games. Hey zombie, welcome to Reading Simulator. With horror elements. every 2 hours there is some horror element. Oh yeah. What was the last thing happened? Oh, we all meet, yes. How was the, what should I call it? I don't know. You went out yesterday. How was it? That's what I'm asking. Oh shit! I need a bottle to support my mic. There you go. Hey, Pono reads. Oh no! Oh no! Not a good thing on Pono reads. Pono dumbass. He reads like a dumbass. That marks the end of it. At least for the time being. As soon as Isabella returns and hands Rebecca the cold compress she promised, we get straight down to business. Surprisingly easy considering the rigid air in the room, although there is some tense fumbling for words at first. The whole conversation gains steam once what happened last night at BRC has been put on the table. It was just food shopping now, nothing exciting. Oh, I thought you went out, like it was weekend, so I'm like, man, like with people. Well, at least you went out. I just ate. I did nothing. All at once, everything we have brushed off, carelessly ignored, and rudely dismissed have been laid out for close scrutiny. Volumes looks cool. Zach's encounters with the woman and his dreams. Rebecca's close brushes with the death every time she appears. The dread, the fear, the terror she brings out even in the bravest of us. Everything. Because no matter how bleak this all seems, there must still be a way out of this. There has to be. Logic be damned. Or at least that's what Isabella and I would like to believe. Oh, it's nighttime now. Now, I saw enough people in London had my phone for a few months. Oh yeah. I can't believe I didn't read when you said. No, I went to show here and thought we were making a night out of it. I didn't see it. Also, congrats on getting stabbed in London. I mean, for Twitch, they say that it's an accident and it was a glass and not anything weaponry. Oh my god, I shouldn't say that. Yeah, taking a lot of risk here. Anyway, back to reading, I guess. Yeah, even as the cold morning light shifts to the warm hues of late afternoon and eventually night, none of this still makes a fucking damn sense. Darkness has fallen, but we are still nowhere near figuring things out. If anything, we are more at a loss than we have ever been before we even started this. The next thing I know, frustration rears its ugly head and the sheets of paper I've been holding smacks the table harder than I've intended. It's Ashton, right? Yeah. The sound of it echoes loudly in the small room and everyone simply falls silent. Along with it is a release of another long-held breath. I'm playing Ashton, yeah. Luke is last. I'm pretty sure I can finish Aston today. Come on, we can do this. They've hunted since this morning.
We aren't getting anywhere at this rate.
Rian?
Don't just drop it. There must be something in this we aren't seeing yet.
An odd thing to hear from her. The very words I've been telling myself every single time I find myself facing a dead end. We can use a little of the optimism right now, I guess.
I know, but what are we supposed to be looking at here in the first place?
How to get rid of the ghost, of
Well,
course.
you already looked through those files. You're the one that picked them out last night,
Did
right?
she not bring the her files? Come on, show your files.
All of them? I'm pretty sure every person we've checked in there isn't necessarily involved. One client possibly died of old age. Remember, you found that dumb paper.
Not so dumb if it can kill all of us.
Very funny, Z-Man. Anyway, like I said, you discovered that paper right before the open house. No one else was allowed inside during that time. It's too broad of a scope if we include every single person. In fact, the only notable ones are C and Jean Marie.
But if you're going to include them in the count, shouldn't there have been more than enough people to end this fucking curse already? Why? What happened? There was a weird space all of a sudden. Weird shit. Anyway. How does this thing even work?
Yeah, okay. They went in and out of this place. But no, you still don't get it. What I'm trying to say about those clients is...
Shouldn't we look into the mansion too? That's where the letter came from. That's where she came from. Maybe it's just as the professor says.
He did tell me there might be more to this than what I might be thinking.
Yeah.
Why she's not saying anything? Give them the papers you got.
I mean,
Goddamn.
look at all this stuff Rebecca brought with her.
Oh, okay.
Apparently our teachers have been lying to us all these years. So who knows?
Okay, she did say
Hey,
that.
now don't blame us. Blame the bloody books they wrote.
Very bitchish. Ah! Oh, well, give me 1 sec. I need to open the door. Okay. That's good. Partly, Isabella reaches for one of the papers Rebecca has brought with her and carefully inspects the word printed on the page. A copy of an old newsprint from even before the city has been founded. Her eyes narrows on each line it passes, but lingers at the illustration of the noblewoman's servant.
Why do they have to keep this in the restricted section?
Rebecca merely shrugs at her inquiry. Her own annoyance seeps to her answer.
How should I know? I wasn't even aware we have archives that go as far back as this. This is before the city was even founded. As a matter of fact, if it weren't for Andrew's help, I wouldn't have gotten my hands on any of it. Maybe they didn't think it would be important to talk about it. After all, this is more Anselm's than ours.
That or some old bugger's hiding something.
Why else would these tell a completely different story? Revising what's written seems a useless endeavor on its own when you have nothing to gain from it. But this might as well mean that what happened in the mansion years ago also equates into all of this. And the letter Isabella found. It's at the heart of it. That's why and the how is what we are missing here. If I'm going to go by that, Andrew told Zach, the connection between the letter and the mansion's curse may run deeper than what we have initially thought. That PC is running on. Oh my god. On full power. I overclocked it. Anyway. We won't be able to figure this out without looking into the other. Fuck. How do I? The mansion's a private property now. Can't just waltz in there. I'd rather die before I even think of begging a right to let me in and investigate the place. One thing's very clear after these last 2 days, however. We are not safe anywhere, and I have to act fast if I want to keep my own friends alive. We can't keep running away. Sooner or later she'll get us. Before that happens, I have to put an end to this. Sighing, I stand up and stretch out the kinks in my back after several hours of sitting. We've been at this for too long. A break is needed. Time to let everything to sink in, or else we'll all burn out. I know I will, and it's another thing I cannot let happen when they're all counting on me like this. I'll beg. I don't know again. This is a word I don't know. Unspoken. I think I googled it, but I forgot. It's in their eyes as they look up me, waiting.
We've been at this since morning. We should take a break for a few.
Really? You want all of us together? Yeah, so it never makes it out of my mouth as something heavy and grating sounds from the far end of the room. A harsh, booming noise running through the eardrums of everyone in the room. All at once, the three of them are on their feet, while I quickly pump for my gun on the table. However, before I can pull it up and remove the safety, the whole racket stops. Stillness descends in the room, and in the midst of sudden hush, the four of us exchange anxious glances. So much for a break.
Ashton, that might be...
Gather everything.
No question as they waste no time getting to work, piling up the documents we've been reading through. Even Isabel is unusually silent as she gathers everything in her arms. Her own movement sharp and precise, a deep furrow on her brow. There is fear, but something hardened and urgent overshadows it. But the moment doesn't last. Before you can finish, another noise ups the tension already gripping the place. So loud. Suddenly. It is very loud. God damn. Still loud. But okay. Suddenly the lights go out and the wardrobe at the end of the room rattles, as if something inside begs for freedom. Ugh. Cautiously, I glue to it. I take a step forward and release the lock from my gun. I'm not trigger-happy person. I'm not even sure if this will work on a ghost. But right now, its smooth surface against my palm with the trigger on my finger provide the closest thing I have to relief as I approach the closet.
Ashton, what are you doing?
I don't think that's a good idea. We should just...
Yeah, why don't you guys start like exiting, or at least open the door, you know, before he opens that. Okay, so if it requires, you guys all can work. Worried as they are, they immediately stop at the slightest raise of my hand. But the edge is there while they all huddle in the space between the door and the room. In case this goes south, wherever I find inside, they have enough time to space to run from their position. Time and space to run from their position. Okay. In 2 deep breaths, I've crossed the room and stood in front of the closet. Damn, he's so ballsy. Whatever inside has to stop thrashing. Instead, it has now moved to banging at the door, louder and louder the longer I dally. Another shallow breath. A glance at my companions. A nod. Something creaks. Then, in the next moment, I am grasping at the handle and swinging the door wide open to reveal nothing. Right away, I part the clothes hanging on it and still none. No ghost, no woman. If not ghost, it might be a woman. Not a single trace of whoever's inside. Confused, I glance back towards my companions, only to see them mirroring the same expression on my face. The noise has finally stopped, but I'm quite sure it isn't my imagination. No, it's not. Everyone heard it. Come on. Or maybe it is, and I'm just too strung up that my head's now making things up. Whatever the case is, we need to get out of here as soon as possible. This only confirms we aren't safe anywhere. Yeah, that's true. What if you leave Luxborn? Huh? Without bothering to close it, I move back, ready to leave. Adrenaline now coursing through every vein in my body. In the next second, I am barking orders and
We should go. Everyone, we need to...
I sense sprawling on my back as something cold catches my ankle and yanks. Oh my god. Of course. The resulting fall knocks the wind out of me. Pain racks my whole spine and the back of my head, not skull, as it collides against the floor with force enough to dislodge my own brain from my skull. A moment lasts before stars fade from my vision, and then I sense it. Cold tendrils twisting around my ankles, the smell of vile rot assaulting my nose, nauseating, sickening. A foul smell draining every feeling in my body. The moment her horrid laughter, still as unpleasant and vicious as the last time I've heard it, reaches my ears and our eyes snap open. Boom. Hello, dearie. Perhaps it's just inexperience. I'm gonna save it real quick, for security. Look at that smile, such a nice smile. Or maybe my mind's still attempting to comprehend this. Regardless, the minute my eyes land on her, the whole of my body freezes. The gun in my hand turns useless as my grip on it slackens. It's in the manner her gaze pours on me, I'll say. The look of utter hatred and malice. I've seen it loads of times. From suspects, mostly murderers, who never regretted their action despite being caught. This is the face of someone who can no longer reason with. It's a ghost, come on. And I know, the moment she laughs again and starts dragging me towards her, it's all going to be there.
Ashton! Snap out of it!
No, I can't die here. Not yet. Kick her! The haze fades from my mind and the instinct kick in there and there.
Everyone out! Get out! Get out of here!
With one powerful tug, I yank my foot out of her grip and scramble back to my feet, ignoring the piercing wails she fills the room with. run within the span of seconds. I'm gunning for the door, grabbing the wrist of the first person my hand can reach and leading everyone out. Everyone is out right into the hallway, down the flight of steps, and right inside my car. I waste no time throwing the gas pedal the second the last person closes the door behind them, and in short while I'm driving us out of Salmwell. I don't even entertain the thought of winding down just yet. Even as the last of the woman's painful cries fades into the night. Okay, is everyone in the car? I'm worried. Guys, come on. Come on. Oh my god. I hope everyone in the car. As he said, the last person got in. I hope so then. With the help of his friends, Aston tried to find a way to free themselves. Oh, okay. This looked like an elevator, but there's handles. There's a cupboard, I guess. Anyway. A dreary downpour starts off the Monday. Although it doesn't last for more than an hour, the dark cloud clouds lift just after the sun peaks over the horizon. Of course, it's okay, right? Gotta be rainy. Brief as it is, the rain has significantly dampened the park's usual cheery vibe. Morning like this often mark the start of another bad week. An arrest gone wrong, another investigation leading to a dead end, or some truly fucked up shit being called in. Hey, what do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not wrong. Right, that one time I was too bad. Don't worry. It's okay. It's okay. Like that one time I was dispatched to a scene where a guy gouged his own eyeballs out and almost ate it. Make it a curry or something before you do that, goddamn. There was a few chews away from swallowing it, in fact. Lost my dinner that day.
Fun times.
Of course, I doubt anything can top getting cursed by a damn chain letter, of all things. Okay, it's 31st. 31st would be the first time we're playing on 31st. Never seen 31st before. We're very close. 2 more days. Because I doubt anything can top getting cursed by a damn chain letter, of all things. This is sort of stupid thing people pass along as a prank. No emails and text messages, for fuck's sake. A ghost chasing after you just put the icing on the cake. So far, all we have done is run, snoop about and stuff, and run again. It frustrates me to no end how we are still no closer to an answer. Even my car reflects the state my mind is in. Photocop. Wait, let me put anything on streamer mode. Hear everything. Streamer mode on. Oh yeah. Okay. Photocopy of documents litter every available surface. They are all over the place, spilling from passenger side and into the back seat, making an entire mess of what little space there is. Not that I'm any better. My last shower was 24 hours ago. I haven't slept at all. And my last meal was that chocolate porridge thing Isabella offered. At least you ate it. The way I am now, I'll definitely get a scolding. Rebecca will definitely give me an earful and tell me to take care of myself better. Say that I'm killing myself on the job. But where are they? What happened after that night when they drove away? I need more answers there. They just like, okay, that happened. They're all good now. They forgot. They got neuralized by Men in Black. What? I can already hear Isabella's complaining how dark the bags under my eyes are getting, and about how I reek and how I need to shower pronto.
I can rest easy when this is all over.
It's not that. I can't feel the pang of hunger. With that woman chasing after you, it's difficult not to feel anything other than horror. The rush of adrenaline coursing through my veins in my desperation to survive. In fact, I can still sense the ghost of a touch from last night. Her bony digits wound tightly around my ankle, and that horrid smile she has on her as she pulls me closer. The memory enough to send me a shiver up my spine and make me antsy. Perhaps yes. Perhaps the only thing confounding about this is the sight of my gun nearby. I see. He is American, half American, so I understand this. From my dashboard, sunlight glints off Opelia's surface. This is Opelia. Okay, when I saw his profile, I'm like, who is Opelia? Shirley is the car. Who is Opelia? Opelia is the gun. Okay. Oh my god. Normally I keep it hidden in a compartment. Luxbound police regulations only allow authorized people to carry firearms, and even those are limited. I do have that authorization. Of course you do. But I never really saw the need for its use, when the standard issue taser are more than good enough to incapacitate anyone. Tasing a ghost, think about that, goddamn. If not, I can always throw them on their back. Those judo lessons dad forced me to get as a kid has its uses too. Hell yeah. On a ghost though, all of those will probably yield the same result. They're all useless. I might as well use a stick. However, it's the feeling of ease I'm after. And what little of it I can gather from it. The awareness that I at least have something to protect myself with. In case that things go wrong. In case things go wrong. That I can still protect the people who are still depending on me despite the missteps I've taken. It doesn't take the edge off though. The feelings that your whole body has been strained far beyond its capacity. Oh my god, this guy also thinks so much. Frankly, I'm already running out of steam. The only thing pushing me right now is knowing someone is still depending on me. He said this line like 3 times in different ways. A stretch is still in order though. I've been sitting here since last night. Soon I step out of my car, closing it behind me with a thud as I take in my surrounding. The rain did wonders. The morning air feels crisper and colder than it has ever been in days. For once the weather seems to be taking a turn for the normal. Luxborn normal. In the distance, beyond the building, lining the horizon, dark clouds are blowing in.
A storm might be due this evening, give or take.
A shame for the people looking forward to Halloween night. There's a hair stuck on my ball. Disgusting. Okay. I didn't realize this is Halloween. Interesting. I didn't realize that. What? What do you mean, Spacey? What do you mean? October 31st is Halloween. In this game, this is a Halloween day. I'm just not sure whether this is something I can look forward to as well. Still, I bask in the change it brings. Inhale, exhale, breathing in, taking in the peace as if it will be my last. But as with all good things, the quiet shortly comes to an end. Not necessarily a bad end. A chatter reaches my ear first, halting my movements. Movements or moments? Movements, right? Yeah. Sure enough, when I glance up, I found them, Zach, Rebecca, and Isabella, just as they've entered the park grounds. Bag of convenience store food in hand. Okay. Bottle. Not my ball. Oh my god. After last night's fight from the Samwell, we are elected to stay the night here, unsure if our own homes will still be safe. Normally we'd all be adverse to the idea of spending the night outside like this, but panic and distress has tainted that decision. It's not like any of us has gotten an ounce of sleep anyway. On the off chance one of us did, it only lasted about a second, or it's a fitful one. But looking at them right now, from afar, it's easy to mistake them for just a group of friends on a day out. I heard ball. I see. Glad you heard ball. Isabella's gesturing wildly with her arm as she talks. Something funny or amusing, probably because it's soon followed by Zach's booming laughter and Rebecca's giggles. Their voices fill the atmosphere with light air, temporarily easing off the disheartening mood. It's easy to pretend we are not knee-deep in a life and death situation the way they are acting now. If anything, it's only their appearance that betrays that mask. Slightly disheveled, bags under their eyes, an exhausted curve in their shoulders, and dragging footsteps. But the closer they get, the more obvious the signs are to the naked eye. Zach tosses an energy drink my way the moment the distance allows it. Isabella hands me the other bag she's holding before seating herself on the edge of the fountain. The scent of warm food immediately wafts from the bag when I open it, carried further by passing breeze. Ugh. Damn. I don't drink energy drinks because I can't. Too much glucose. Whatever sweet sauce they drizzle over this pork wannabe, it smells heavenly. Hell, even the sorry-looking vegetable seems appetizing. Despite myself, without even checking exactly what it is, hunger swiftly takes over, and every rational thought takes over every rational thought. It's a one thing. Despite myself, without even checking exactly what it is, hunger swiftly takes over every rational thought. I dig in without waiting for them to stop. The rest of them appear to be the same mind too. Soon enough, they all start with theirs. No casual talk while we fill our empty stomachs, exhausted as we all are. Food is something we can't forgo. Starvation dulls the thinking, weakens the body. I need to fix my lips, my god. If we are to survive this, we're gonna have to take care of ourselves first. In a matter of minutes, we are done and dumping the empty cartons on a nearby waste bin. Along with it is this shift in the mood. Don't mind me attacking my lips. Back to dismal. What is that? Back to the problem I had. The comfortable atmosphere for minutes ago was nice while it lasted. Admittedly, I've missed these kind of moments between us. We never had the chance. always busy on some project or work. The things we have taken for granted, now we are realizing how valuable they are. The world has an awful sense of humor, while the other one we have just had a short-lived. While the other one we have just had is short-lived. It's another thing I want to look forward to. If we ever free ourselves from this damn curse, I'd like to believe there's a way. For now, we have to focus back on the present. This, the people, the letter, the curse. It's not simple to bring these up, but necessary.
What now? Where do we go from here?
They're playing tricks. It's not a question directed at anyone in particular, but they all looked at me if my face has all the answers in the world. I used to think so, back when I was the top of my game and I'm still sure of everything. Now, there's just uncertainty, sullying whatever decision I come up with. At some point, logic has simply stopped working here, and we have started grasping at straws. Along with exhaustion, fatigue, and stress, we have enough kindling to get a fire burning.
Well, first, we can't just stay here. That much is obvious.
The not so pleased kind of fire. Okay.
But we can't just keep running like this either, Becca. Sooner or later, she'll...
As if we have a choice. We can't even go back to our own homes because that thing might get us. No, we're safe. But dying is the last thing I want to do right now, Isabella.
Stop fighting
Not to a
between each other.
stupid chain letter you were too gullible to pick up, bring with you, and show to everyone.
You stole the paper from my hand. What the fuck, you dumb?
I didn't do it on purpose. Becca, had I known, I wouldn't have...
Hey, you two! None of us want to die to this. Just calm down. We ain't getting anywhere shouting at each other.
Whose side are you on, Zachary?
No one's. But we can't just say it's her fault. She did warn us not to open it, and both you and Ashton...
That doesn't exempt her from any blame. She's still largely responsible for it.
What the fuck is wrong with her? Let's kill her. Everyone, gather around. Kill her. Drown her right there.
And you're not?
I didn't say that! Do you really think I don't blame myself for this as well?
I tried to warn all of you. None of you listened. Now you're blaming me for something I kept telling you guys since day one? You're just as responsible for this as I am.
So now, you're throwing it back at us. We wouldn't even be having this problem if you're...
Will you two cut it out? This ain't the place for I don't know, petty squabbles.
If you don't want to get caught in it, then stay out of this, Zachary.
Lap her.
Oh no, Zach. Don't stop her. Let her say it. I'm sure she has plenty more to say. If I didn't know any better, she's already.
Already what? You want me to say it? Out loud? That I find you in this whole thing?
All right, that's enough! Everyone, shut up!
And they are forced to silence at my words, and an awkward shuffling mood descends between us. I do not mean to shout, to snap at them, to add to that kindling. Not in a moment when anytime, anywhere she might get to us, get to one of us. Oh my god. We're all in the same boat, yet here we are, playing the blame game. because they're stupid kids. They're not kids actually, they are fucking old. Isabella is 28. Zachary is 31. Rebecca is 29. Ashton is 29. Wait. Isabella is 26. Shit. I read that. 26. 31. 29. 29. And Luke, we don't know. Anyway. Little by little, we're falling apart. Caving into the pressure. To the bleak situation we're trapped in. Yeah, she dumb. My god. Figure this out. Don't panic. I hate people who like panic and shit. Like, bro, calm down. Let's figure shit out. And not like, oh my god, it's your fault. Shut the fuck up. Did that ghost mean for this to happen? To divide each of so she can pick us off one by one after? Who knows? Anything possible now if her kind can exist. With the fire burning between us rising as high as it does now, I'm afraid, deathly afraid that possibility might come sooner than I can figure all of this out. Fuck, I still can't think straight. I can't even believe the next words coming out of my own mouth. That I thought they were teenagers. No, they are working adults. Beka looks like Sakura. It's because of the hair, I guess. And yeah, they're all adults. Can't even believe the next word coming out of my mouth, my own mouth. That out of everyone, I have to be one who's saying these to them. Also. Yes. This is more than their forte than mine. Keeping the peace. Placating everyone. Placating everyone. Okay. While I unintentionally aggravate people with badly chosen words. Funny how fast the tables have been turned after just one unfortunate incident. How am I even supposed to cope?
If we all want to get out of this mess in one piece, we're gonna have to cool our heads first.
Before my own temper flakes, I walk away and slide back into my car. If the door slams with more force than needed, I'll like to blame it on the pent-up anger boiling up in me. I'm not even sure what or who I'm angry at. The ghost? At them? Or maybe at myself for being this useless? Because despite none of them saying it, I know, god damn it. They're still counting on me, in spite of my failures, or every harsh word I've uttered, or how unbearable I can be as a friend. It's there when the tension after the argument finally breaks, and one by one they follow me and get in the car. It's in concerned glance they shoot my way when I start the engine without a word and drive off. It's in their silence, a heavy gift, their unwavering trust. Hell yeah. Yet it's one I am more than willing to carry, even though my own exhaustion, if only to keep them safe. In this city of 68,000 strangers, they are only ones I have left. Damn. In all seriousness, a good rest is still our best bet for now. Thinking with an exhausted brain is almost as good as running around in circle. We might as well just throw ourselves at the ghost and be done with it. The local Irish pub may not be the best place to hang around when one hasn't slept a wink or you're stressed. More often than not, it's loud. Sometimes the music plays by drunkards grates the ear and the whole place smells like piss on a bad day. Oh my god. All in all, it's very definition of the place I'll hang around after a wakeful night, but it's safe. Or as safe as it can be with G's security watching the place. Makes it easy to find people in case you find yourself in a tight spot. The place being owned by a person I have implicitly placed my trust on provides some semblance of comfort too. Gregor bought in the G or the just G to his regular patrons. Might be rough around the edges, sometimes a bit too gruff for a man serving drinks behind the counter, but he belongs to the good folk of the city. If there's anyone in this place I can rely on to look after people important to me, it's probably him. He means well, surprisingly, despite his surely demeanor, cares to some extent for people he likely only sees once or twice a week or on a bad day. Not the best job in the world, in my opinion, but that's exactly it, isn't it? In wine, there is truth. Alcohol, in this case. It loosens the tongue, forces one to let his or her guard down, whatever inhibitions everyone has, it's all flies straight out the window after a few glasses. It has made him observant too. Always has one or two things to say about someone or something. Most of the time it's me. Opinionated ass. But God knows how many times I've asked for his help when I've met with a dead end in a case or I'm in trouble. This time's no different. As expected, the moment we showed up, he's kind enough to offer us a room at the back at his shop. A single look at my face, I don't even need to say anything, and the next thing we know, he's leading us in. No question asked. Maybe it's also for the reason why I find myself drifting towards his station an hour later after having gotten that much needed shut-eye. A newly washed drinking glasses and tumblers line the counter's surface when I enter the room. Behind the bar, G is busy wiping each of them clean, likely prepping it for tonight's uses. Briefly, he glances at me once I claim one of the empty stools and grab a rocks glass sitting closest to my elbow. Turning it absent-mindedly in my palm, just to keep my hand occupied, while my brain's busy, still trying to make sense of everything. Even at a dead hour, with only a few patrons milling about, this place still smells strongly of liquor. Honestly, I've never grown fond of it. Regardless of how many times I've made a trip or sat here. My God. Okay. Regardless of how many times I've made a trip or sat here on the same spot, just talking with the old man, I've never been fond of drinking in the first place. Yet oddly, it's the nasty odor of a brewery that helps clear the mind this time, along with the lack of establishment's usual hubbub and the occasional clicking of glasses. Even more bizarre is that, through my lack of words, G doesn't say anything. Although it's clear from the way his mouth has curved up in a tight frown that he has questions, a buckload of it. He wisely keeps it shut. Instead, he simply focused back on his work. Rinse, wipe, stash away, repeat. Going through the motions with such familiarity. It's almost a trance. Watching his precise moments quietly like this with these thoughts swimming inside my head. It's easy to lose track of everything around me. One solid lead on this, one possible way to sort this out, but will it work? Especially if my assumptions correct and that the reason Zach is there yesterday morning was because of the curse. Something must have happened there for him to see the need to visit the place that morning. What if the couple has fallen victim to the curse too? It's 31st. She wore it on 29th or 28th? 29th. It's been 2 days since it. Oh my god. This was outside the realm of possibility. I've been so biased, not even thinking that they might be in danger as well. But during the open house with Isabella, they might have seen the letter and fuck.
Stupid. Some fucking detective I am.
There's likely the moment when Cooper saw it. If the logic holds, I need to hurry there right away. And if there are answers anywhere, it would be there. It should be there where all of this fucking mess started. It's not only my life on the line here, there are others. What happened to us, it won't wish on anyone else. I won't wish on anyone else, no matter how much I loathe them. Or how complicated all of this has suddenly become. The letter, the woman, the mansion, and now there are voices lacing venom inside every crevice in my head. Murmurs that jeer, scoff, and derrida. I don't know what the fuck that is. Whenever an opportunity presents itself. D-R-I-D-E. Let's figure this out, guys. D-E-R-I-D-E.
Pornomaniac said deride.
Deride. Derrida, yes. Deride. Yeah, that makes more sense. Whenever an opportunity presents itself.
It's because you didn't listen.
The ghost is speaking to me!
It's all your fault. Why won't you believe me?
I'd noticed a ghost always attacks like your weakness. A reminder of what I failed to do and who I failed. At some point they all began to blur together. Twinning, uncoiling, every horrid image and memory of her, seeking in the forefront of my mind. No matter how much I refuse to remember the fear I felt then, to push it as far back as I can, the visions come to me like a deluge. Oh my god. Let me read it. D-E-L-U-G.
Pornomaniac said deluge.
Deluge. Don't know what it means, but it's deluge. English with Pano 101. That's gonna be my next title. And before I know it, before I can drown, another voice pulls me out of it.
You doing good there, boy?
Hey, thanks, man. His hand on my shoulder, gripping it tightly and giving me a light shake. There's relief in his face when I finally look up at him, although his frown appears more distinct than the concern in his eyes. Deeper now, marred with worry and agitation. He does let go when I offer him a small nod, but the fire between his eyes never leaves his face. He always has a knack for reading people, after all. Even someone who can be as close off as or distant like me. In all the time I've spent in the force, there is only one other person who's as keen as this old guy, the chief. Funny, and weird to some degree. I pointed out to him so many times before how much they look alike. They do, actually. Only for the observation to be brushed off with a vehement tone. Are they brothers or something? I've never brought up again after the third time, out of respect for the guy. Whatever it is, it's clear it's something he doesn't want to talk about. Yet he calls himself just G, so why push, right? However, during times like this, it is impossible for the thought not to come up. He even has the glare down pat. Under his ruthless scrutiny, I feel like a damn rookie again.
You're looking a bit green. Sure you got plenty of rest back there? You were only out for an hour or two. Wouldn't hurt to try and get some sleep. I'll keep an eye out.
No need. Don't worry about me. I won't be able to get some sleep anyway.
Not with her face still in clear picture in my mind, no.
I heard that from you before. Not buying it. What's the story this time? This as bad as that case with the guy who ate his own eyeball?
So he talks about his case with this guy? Goddamn.
I wish it were. Jesus, stop reminding me. I hated that case. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you get a kick out of telling people about it.
It's useful, you know, for blokes who don't know their limits. Sends them right out the door after I start with a description. Or was it the part when the poor schmuck gouged his eyes out? Nasty, awful, icky stuff, and it gets the job done. Like I said, useful. Don't even need to call security these days if I want to kick someone out.
Just tell them the story.
Anyway, pretty sure that pales in comparison to whatever this is now. I haven't seen you this stressed out since they closed that case. The one from 10 years ago with your professor friend.
Abigail and her team weren't able to solve that one, G. No one has been able to. It just went cold.
Same difference. But what do I know, eh? I just serve drinks, listen to people's problems and their whining, then make sure they get home safe afterwards. Thing is, I'm also not blind, kiddo. And you can bet your ass I can tell when a person's about to fall apart.
What? Is this some form of therapy from you? Are you going to offer me free drinks now?
Really? I can use some right now. I can use some right now myself. Something to numb the senses. But when has that helped anyone?
In your dreams, kid.
Was a good try.
Last time someone gave you the hard stuff, your photographer friend had to haul you out of this place almost half naked.
What?
Hey, I can handle my liquor when I put my mind to it.
Not from what I've seen, nope. Besides, you usually avoid drinking. Either way, it's out of the equation. And when booze no longer counts, we just talk. So, talk. It's not like anyone within earshot will care. That chap over there only wants his cricket matches.
I doubt you believe it, G.
I've heard worse stuff. Try me.
You know that mansion down at Anslem?
Yeah, who doesn't? You live in this town long enough, it's impossible not to hear a thing or two about it. Bloody locals.
Well, my friend found a primitive version of a chain letter in there. Now that we've seen it, we're cursed.
A beat passes. For a long moment, G stands there, unmoving. His hands stop shut off, placing the glasses. He's been wiping prior back to a rack on his left. All while he stares at me with eyes that are nothing short of scrutinizing. He probably assumes I'm joking. Who would? Not a week ago, I've been put in the same position. Even now, in spite of the things I've seen and heard, it simply won't sink in. In spite, oh my god, even now, in spite of the things I've seen and heard, it simply won't sink in. Or maybe this is just desperation creeping in. The idea that I may not be able to find a way out of this. Whatever the case is, for people who hasn't experienced what I'm going through, this will merely sound like an awful Halloween prank.
It's not a prank.
This must have been what Isabella felt the whole time we made fun of her that day.
This isn't a prank. I saw something.
Now it's too late. We're stuck in a never-ending nightmare where the only way out might be death. Unlike I've expected, G's reaction to it, and amused laughter. It booms throughout the whole pub after a long bout of silence, like I've just told him a particularly funny joke.
Okay. Good one, kid.
Thanks, man.
You don't want to spill. No one's forcing you. Seriously, though. Good one.
Well, I want to be angry with him. I can't find it in myself. I can't even muster the energy for a scowl or a glare. Nothing but a taste of my own medicine to temper the annoyance bubbling in me, I suppose. In the end, echoing her words is the best I can do.
It's not a joke.
Yeah, all right. Good luck with that. You're on your own. Here I thought you didn't have an ounce of humor in that body. Guess I'm wrong.
He shakes his head, lets out another chuckle before returning to his task. By now, almost half of the glasses have been put away. The only ones remaining are the smaller kind, used for shots, and stemmed ones for cocktails. Despite being busy with his task, his amusement does not entirely disappear from his face. He keeps talking as if I'm simply another customer he entertains with his stories. But we both know it's more than that. If the wistful expressions on him says anything.
Man, can't believe you're the same rookie who walked in here almost a decade ago. Too smart for his own good, that boy. Has always been 2 steps ahead of things. Now he's here, sulking.
I must have screwed up somewhere then.
Must have screwed up a lot. For things to suddenly shift like this, for me to become a mere shadow of the person I used to be?
Nah, I don't think so. This one, screwed up? Not by a mile. It's too early to say. You've still got several years ahead of you, Holmes. Take it easy. But some things change, eh? It has been years, and you were a kid back then. You know, the sort that's a bit unsure, making all the horrible decisions in life he'd eventually be embarrassed to talk about.
You never stop calling me kid, though.
Well, you still are. It's just that this time, you're sure of who that badge and gun is for. What was it you police types usually say? To protect and serve, yeah?
A significant pause follows at its heels from both of us as he allows its meaning to sink in and spur something in me, stirring a feeling both heavy and forceful, but not completely unwelcome. Familiar. But before I can even clarify what he's trying to imply or gather my thoughts on the matter, G turns away to begin his work on the silverwares. He'll need those too. Once more of his patrons comes in for lunch. Is this game classed as horror? It's a novel, I think, a visual novel. I think it says. Let me see. Okay. It says visual novel horror. Choices matter. Indie. Do you want to see anything, or I feel like it's gonna be? Did we have this moment? No spoilers. But yeah. He made those once more of his patrons coming for lunch. I wouldn't say this is a horror. Just like, horror every 2 hours, you know? Slow and easy. A sharp contrast with this stained air we've been wading through these past weeks. A fleeting moment, but one I allow myself to relish, if only because of its absence lately. The way things are now, this is almost a gift. So when it all ends with a loud shuffling of feet from an adjacent hallway, a sigh is all that leaves me. God damn, I'm not feeling well. What the hell? Don't want to throw up. I drank milk and ate some snacks. I seen scarier shit in the mirror. I did too, believe me. There's no need for me to look up to know who it is. Zach's tread along are telling. There's always a weighted set of them. Steps that are taken with a lazy cadence. Like he's always trying to make himself smaller, less conspicuous than he actually is. In a place he's unfamiliar with, he's also tends to linger, stand awkwardly at the sides as if he's all too afraid to break something. That or he's waiting for permission of some kind. Either way, he's never been the kind to barrel headfirst into things or forgo courtesy despite appearances. Much like how Rebecca's mother, Henning, bellies her fiery temperament, or Isabella's rare display of maturity appears at odds with her youth. There has been a lot of those in my life, it seems, more so from people I've grown close to over the years. That's why I want to end this. I really want to end this. My God, I started this when I was sick and couldn't read properly. I can't believe this. It's still going on. Walking contradiction. We are all. It's a wonder how we ended up as friends in the first place. But maybe there's also exactly why. To some extent, there is still an understanding in there, in knowing. That no matter how long you have been together, or how familiar you are with a person's habits, or how many lifetimes there might be for all of you, one can never fully know a person. Sometimes it works because they merely chose to say. Sometimes it's as simple as someone extending a hand first for an apology, regardless of every hurtful word said.
Hey, Ash?
Like, we didn't need that many dialogues just for there. Go there. Also, I have a weird habit of if I like, it's like nighttime and I'm like awake and I went to pee, and it's all dark, and if I cross a mirror I make faces at them. I know you said that as a joke, but I actually seen my face like you. God damn, that's scary. In the dark. I don't know. This time I glance at him briefly, gauging the mood. Not because reconciliation an issue for me. Between us, it never will be. But somehow, this is another thing I'm all too afraid to see crumble in front of me. One wrong word. If this is going to be end in another argument, we might as well stop as early as now. There is another long pause from him, during which he can't seem to figure out what to do with his hands. In the end, he chooses to stuff both into his pockets and trains his eye at the now empty space behind the counter. Without our notice, Dee has slipped back to the kitchen, leaving only the two of us and everything awkward in the world at the moment. Still, Zach trudges on, a hopeful tone slipping into his voice, simply because it's the only thing he knows to do. I've made myself jump going to the bathroom in the morning, like, Jesus, what is that? Oh yeah, it's time to... My God. I don't have a mirror in my bathroom, but it's like It may sound weird, but it's on my like sink thing. You know, my sink over my sink. Yeah, that's what you call it. Over my sink. And my sink is outside my bathroom. Right? I know that might sound weird. That's what it is. Still, Zach trudges, a hopeful tone slipping into his voice, simply because it's the only thing he knows to do.
Did you, get any sleep?
Oh, odd low. Yeah, because we eat like not me, but normally we eat and stuff with hands, right? So I think people are like, we don't want to go to the bathroom every time we wash our hands, so there is a sink outside, so you just wash your hand. You don't have to go to the bathroom to wash your hands. You can do it in the kitchen as well. It's right in front of the bathroom though. It's a start, at least. A stiff one, but a start that at least I can offer in return is the rare honesty.
For a few hours, yeah.
Brusky? What the fuck is this? Not an ounce of friendliness in it. Brisky? In spite of it, Zach takes it as a sign. Relief washes over him as his shoulders relax and he releases a tense breath. 31st. Look at that. Things are adding up on 31st now. Love that. Soon, he's closing the distance as he put between us and flops onto the chair on my right.
I think the better question is if the dreams are pleasant. And for the record, no.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I get those a lot.
Oh, he does get those a lot. He shifts in his seat, coughs, drums his fingers on the counter for a short while, then falls silent. That's it, no apologies. Somehow that short exchange is all we need. The air changes again, much like everything we have known lately. Maybe not for a better, not yet. However, it is less suffocating with less hostility and resentment. The kind where it's easy to pretend, easy to forget. Not that it's a thing that will happen anytime soon, but one can dream. In a situation where death might come knocking anytime, it's this little hope we cling to. It's these little things we wish will happen again. I'm not an optimistic person by nature. Hopefully, maybe, but never optimistic. Hopeful, maybe. Oh, I see. Never optimistic. Though I want to believe there's a way we'll live through this nightmare. It's just funny how it took all of this to spur this kind of thoughts in me. I can't even remember the last time something like it has occurred to me. For some reason, after seeing one harrowing thing after another, I've simply forgotten.
Why are you suddenly smiling like that?
Huh? Oh, no, I was just thinking about something.
Well, it better be something that'll get us out of this mess.
What makes you think I know how to fix this? Until 2 days ago, I didn't even believe a word you guys have been telling me. Zach, I function better when I'm dealing with homicide cases. Hell, feel free to throw in the usual robbery and missing persons case into the mix. I don't care. Give me a few days and I'll give you a lead. This isn't how I operate. This isn't what I'm good at. For all you know, I might even end up getting us killed. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, the fact that you're frustrated but still trying already means something, Ash. Besides, you don't make that face unless you already have an idea. It can't be any worse than this. What's on your mind, Ash?
Fuck. Maybe.
It can't be any worse than this. Maybe. What's on your mind, Ash?
This really is something about Z-Man. Between Rebecca and him, I tend to share with him things I won't normally say to the other. Unlike her, who pushes, sometimes with the same tenacity as her moons, Zack has this strange tendency to ease people into telling him what he wants to know. Oftentimes, a question feels so subtle. Oftentimes. Is that what I said? Or often? I don't know. It catches me off guard, with less force and more forbearance. After all, of everyone, he's the most grounded. Really, he's like the older brother I never had. The kind you can depend on when things go sour. The kind you tell things to simply because he'll listen, without forcing his own opinion on you.
We still have one more lead we haven't checked. I'm gonna look into it tonight.
It doesn't take him long to put two and two together, and his calm expression abruptly dissolves to worry the second he realizes what I meant. We have already examined the letter, read through the pile of documents. There's really only one we haven't given a once-over. The mansion. Of course, Zack may not be the kind to push, but that doesn't mean he agrees with everything that comes out of my mouth. It's his way of keeping me steady and on my feet through the years.
Hold on, didn't you tell me not to go in there? Whatever happened to stay away from Luke Wright?
You're an unarmed civilian, Zack.
And so?
So, I want you to stay here and keep yourself safe. I probably won't take too long, but I don't know what might happen. I'm not even sure if I'll find something in there.
I think everyone should go together before Luke kills him or something.
G will keep an eye on you guys. If you need anything, that woman shows up, just holler. He'll help out, no questions asked. You don't even need to explain anything.
He's not willing to concede. Not from the manner he grips his knees or the rigid set to his jaw.
I'm going with you. You can't go in there alone, Ash. I heard something. The morning I was there, I heard someone scream and then there was a woman crying, and I don't know what's going on inside that mansion, but I am telling you, you shouldn't face whatever's inside alone.
Before I can stop myself, a heavy breath escapes from my mouth. It's one of those times again where Zack means well, but he's completely missing the point I'm trying to make. When things can turn for this, when he gets in mood like this, he's almost as headstrong as Isabella. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go with the positive one. I feel better if I don't have to worry about you. You only get in the way. No. Yeah, I knew it. There are only two ways this will end. I agree with him and take him with me, or agree with him and drop the idea altogether. Neither appeals more than the other, especially when we are all desperate for an answer and a way out. If all it will take is a little more honesty to make him drop the harebrained ideas, so be it.
Look, man. Bro. Z-Man. Zack. Zachary, listen. I know you only want to help.
Like hell! This ain't just about helping, Ashton! You're throwing yourself in the thick of it on your own! Was your fall last night really that bad? Did you hit your head hard? I honestly can't tell if you've gone stupid or just plain suicidal. Oh, damn.
My head's okay, Zack, but it won't stay that way if we don't do anything about this. Someone has to.
Seriously, this is already a desperate move. The longer we dally, the faster we're losing our options. Do you even have one? Looking back at this whole business with the ghost seems perfectly set up to drive us into a corner. Either until we lose our mind or she gets us. When I play this game, this is more talking than I do in a whole day. I don't talk much in my daily life. And my god, this makes me like exhausted. Either until we lose our mind or she gets us. It's starting to feel as if there isn't an escape. We're already become our playthings. The second Isabella found that letter, that our lives are in her hands, take me off big time. But the idea of watching the people I care about die helplessly more so. They're much safer here than with me. It's a selfish thought, I know, born out of fear. So in case things go awry, the very last thing I want to happen is for Zach to take the fall with me. Amazing, G. How tired talking makes you. I get that at work, right? So, like, this is still better. Talking to people is more exhausting. If it's face to face, especially, my god. Like, that's why traveling, I'm still okay with like sitting and traveling, but talking to people and like, if I have to do that shit, oh good. I like it. I can act confident for that moment, but god damn. So in case things go, oh, I read that. The very last thing I want to happen is for Zach to take the fall with me. I've already made enough mistakes.
And that means it's just you.
Just me.
Suddenly he clamps up. Although his actions, the restless shift in his shoulder, the mouth pressing close in a tight line, and how he starts off again in a quiet note. It all gives away his real thoughts. Long before two words have been made out of his mouth.
I'm sure you already know about this. Maybe this is you trying to make amends, or whatever. I don't know. You're making your own decisions here. But if something happens to you, it'll be just that. You'll just be another dead body out there. Please, don't do something like this.
Don't worry, I'm not stupid enough to get myself killed. I just want things to go back to normal, Zach.
Other dead air follows at the heels of that one admission. The meaning of my words too heavy, too striking. It stuns us into another low. Optimism aside, we are both aware that's impossible. We're going to have to deal with the trauma right after. Where will be the images, the voices whispering inside our head, the foreboding feeling, the stench of blood, gore, and death trailing after us. We may survive this, but those things, they will remain in us for a long time. One does not survive something like this without it leaving something in you. Just the mere thought of what might come right after makes me dread it. What this has changed in all of us. But I suppose that outcome is more acceptable, the lesser of two evils.
3 hours.
My head snaps up. I turn to him, puzzled. He's staring at his hand with a thoughtful expression. Brows furrowed in a deep concentration. Like he's trying to choose the right words to convey what he's about to say.
3 hours? For what?
That's more than enough time to go there, to check things, like you said, and travel back here. If you don't show up here beyond that, I'm going after you.
From his tone, it sounds almost like a warning. I'm sure it's not his intention. But hearing something like that from a person like Zach, I can't help but chuckle and throw a jib, despite how dire things are. Just like the old times.
Make that 4.
What? You said you're just gonna check things. Why would you even need that long?
Speed limit. I'm a ranked law enforcement officer, Zach. I'm supposed to set an example.
What a lie.
I so wanna punch you right now.
Of course, Zach never carries it out in light moments like this. It's just how he is, how we are. Unfortunately, Jesus chooses the next moment to show up. He slams the flat of his palm on the counter and shoots us both a stern look. Although, my god, there's fireworks going on still. Although his tone's nothing short of a jovial, the disapproval's clear in it. He's obviously misunderstanding the situation.
Boys, drummer's nice and all. I used to watch these bloody god-awful afternoon serials with one of me brothers many, many years ago. But listen, I am not having one in my pub, all right?
What?
You two want to fight? Go out.
Up.
Ponomaniac said pregnant.
Pregnant? A pregnant pause? What does that even mean? Was it right? Yeah. I doubted myself. A pregnant pause, I guess. Then, without any preamble, Zach and I are both snickering, and G's glower melts into confusion. When we both show no sign of stopping, he simply shakes his head and turns away. I like to think it's better this way, better that we part on light terms, so Zach won't have to see every little insecurity, every little doubt in me right now. Oh my god, why you're going though? He's seen enough. The last thing I want him to glimpse in another display of weakness. Not when he still stares at me with the same unerring confidence in his eyes. When our mirth dies down, before everything can say it further, before I change my mind, I step away from them, giving Zach's shoulder a quick few pats, mumbling a lame excuse about taking another short nap under my breath, although altogether bearing the stray thought that flashes fleeting in my mind. Zach has seen me at my lowest plenty of time. What does all of it matter now? Sun hangs lower. Oh my god, I didn't see the time. The sun hangs lower when I stumble back into consciousness and drag myself downstairs. This time the patrons usually start to trickle into the main lounge until it reaches a peak around midnight. Today, however, it remains 10. But considering what day it isn't too worrisome for the kind of business G runs. It's Halloween, right? He has always complained about the lack of decent crowd on week stop, although he doesn't really begrudge his customers for it. No one wants to start the week with a bad case of a hangover after all, even him. Which makes the concerned look he gives me comes off a bit too odd. What kind of danger we're in? With the kind of danger we're in, this swiftly puts me on the edge, even before sleep completely fades from my mind.
Something wrong, G?
G hums, but there is an undertone of annoyance in it despite his casual and open movement. Only after he finishes wiping a tumbler and carefully settles in face down on the table does he gives me an answer. The way he stares back at me, honestly, makes me squirm. It feels like I'm being stared down by my primary school teacher for sleeping in class again.
Nothing much. Monday's still a slow day for this place. But you might want to check on your friends, kid. Looks like one of them woke up on the wrong side of the bed while you were out.
Did they fight? Another question forms in my head along with a small, confused frown. Though before a single syllable slips past my mouth, Rebecca's irate voice rings out from some part of the main lounge. Oh my god. When the sound of it appears, woke up on the wrong side of the bed is a complete understatement.
Alone? You know we can't just go in there.
But we don't have any other choice, Becca! There's really no other way. We have to go there. If you'll just...
Isabella, no.
It doesn't sound too comforting. Once Rebecca assumes that kind of tone in an argument with Isabella, it usually ends with one of them walking out or both giving the other the silent treatment. It lasts for about a week at most. If it's really bad, which really isn't what we need right now, I hope the bad blood from this morning will simply blow over after all of us has gotten a decent rest. I should have expected things won't be the same with them as it is with Zach and I. Turns out sleep isn't just what some of us need. Even G appears to understand it, in spite of his effort to look as unconcerned as possible. There's a tense set on his shoulders. A nervous edge lingers on in his eyes as it occasionally flickers over where Rebecca and Isabella's voice are coming from. We don't want to deal with this, especially at the start of another busy week. Neither do I. Things have worked out well between them before without Zach and I meddling. But the imploring gaze G directs at me leaves me with no other choice. It almost feels like he's guilting me into doing something about it. I hate that it's working.
You know how I run this pub, kid. No fist fights, no cat fights, only good booze, bad puns, and off-key singing.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good booze, bad puns, and off-key singing. Sounds like a place I will love to visit. Drink and do karaoke. Go to the stage. Sweet home Alabama, you know? Hell yeah.
Go fix it before it blows up in your faces. I'd hate to throw two girls out of this place over a petty argument.
It's probably not as pretty as Rebecca's already shouting like that. But I give him a nod, nevertheless.
Sorry about this, G.
He hums something under his breath for an answer and waves me off, turning away and returning to his work without another word. My god. Even with the lack of a sizable crowd, he likes to keep busy. We're the same in that regard. Can't remain still, always has to stay moving, doing something, thinking, whatever keeps the brain at work. I leave him to it shortly after. Rebecca's voice rings out once again, followed by Isabella's. The part of me wants to thank him for all the trouble he has taken for people he barely even know. Once this is over, I should probably find some way. In the meantime, once this is over, I should probably find some way. Okay. In the meantime, I have this immediate problem to fix. Gotta get to this before it turns into a shitstorm. Both of them will regret, and I know both of them will. For all Isabella's complaints about Rebecca's bossy attitude, or how annoying Rebecca sometimes finds the other's childlike demeanor, it's a friendship they both cherish in their own way. Rebecca's already on her feet when I spot them in almost deserted area of the pub. I'm willing to bet my entire life saving that people are staying away only because of the brewing storm. Rebecca can have quite the mood when she's crossed. I can't speak for Isabella. I rarely ever see her seething. But from what I've heard, it can be very unpleasant. The way she's glaring up at the redhead from her seat. The way she's glaring up at the redhead. Oh, from a seat. Regardless of how much the other woman towers over her right now. Already says everything. Empty plates have been left neatly piled on top on corner of the table they occupy. A conversation that turns sour sometime after a late lunch then. You think they are already done and nothing's left to be spilled. Oh my god. That was so loud. What the fuck? It sends the silverware clinking sharply against the surface. Isabella flinches momentarily, we both do, though she's shown no indication of surrendering in the face of Rebecca's temper. Everything escalates from there.
You've already gotten us in enough trouble because of this letter ghost everything.
You're blaming me again!
And you can't expect everyone to fix your mess.
You keep on putting the blame on me, but you're the one who didn't listen! All of you!
You took the letter. You don't get to complain.
If you just listened in the first place, maybe this wouldn't have happened!
Just slap the fuck out of her. You took the letter. I told you not to. I don't give a shit. Die. Oh my god.
You're too busy acting like you know what's best for everyone, when in fact you're the one who's being selfish!
I'm the one who's selfish. Yet you're still going to do what you want anyway, even if the people around you are already beside themselves with worry. This is how you've always acted since we met, and I'm tired of it. Sometimes I wish you never even came here, because all you've given us is a headache.
You know why I had to come here! My dad!
Your dad has nothing to do with this. It has always been you and your whiny, careless self that has always been the problem.
You guys don't even stay together. You can just move. You guys don't have to be in the same building. It's not like you're roommates. You're like neighbors. Maybe I should have stepped in earlier. Yep. She said that she's gonna regret, I'm pretty sure. That's how it happens. Maybe I should have said something the moment Rebecca has slammed the flat of her hand on the table. Or the second I've entered the area. Either way, it's too late to act. Harsh words has already been hurled between the two. Oh my god, this didn't affect the fucking this. I guess it doesn't affect when oh shit, not that. This. I guess it doesn't affect when we are not playing as them. But anyway. Words more cutting than any blade. Each and every one of it digging a wound too deep in the person they have been aimed at. For a long time, Isabella sits there in silence while Rebecca stands unmoving, arms crossed and breathing heavy. Despite the lack of words between them, they're both vibrating with anger, refusing to meet the other's eyes. Ever so slowly, the atmosphere in the room turns thick and smothering. A strained air. No one in the immediate vicinity, including me, dares to break, until the one at its center does so. Rebecca definitely won't. At some point in our friendship, she has grown to become a woman firm with her opinions. She's never going to back down from this. Not when she knows she has a point. She doesn't. Who wrote this shit? Like, if I have a poison, guys, this is a poison. Don't drink it. If you drink it, it's not my problem. And she took the note, like, give me that. Let's see. It's not my problem. You die, you die. I'm like, rest in peace. That's all I can do. Like, goddamn, how dumb you guys can be. Oh, it's your fault. Isabel, on the other hand, there has always been a certain stubbornness in her. As frustrating as it is to see sometimes, it's what has gotten her to life's hardship. Perhaps even the only thing that has. When you have nothing else, people tend to cling on what you have within themselves instead. What did I even read? But she also knows when to withdraw when a struggle turns useless, a kind of awareness almost second nature to her. When enough is enough, Isabella abruptly stands and marches towards the exit. In fast, rigid steps. Oh my god, it's all falling apart. Away from the hurt, painful words they have let fly earlier. She bumps into me in her haste. The impact nearly knocks her off her feet. Instincts kick in at the last moment and I reach out for her, grabbing her arm in a steadying grip. What is this? Like, this is now a rom-com? Oh my god. Are you falling over, my princess? I'm kidding. Oh my god. Well, why they're like, am I the ghost? Surprise fits across her. Surprise fills across her face. An expression mirrored by Rebecca behind her. Neither of them have noticed me. However, that doesn't mean I won't have things to say about this. Oh my god. What the fuck? I know what side I'm taking. But I want a good game. I guess I'm gonna go with whatever I feel like. I'm sorry, Rebecca. I have to take Isabella's side. But I'll be back. I need to pee. Yeah, that took a lot. I'm sorry. You're sick. Okay. That turns on the camera. I looked at my face. I look like a fucking dumbass. Okay, however, that doesn't mean I won't have things to say about this.
You okay?
Rather than answer, once her shock subsides, she merely averts her gaze and hastily wipes the tears off her cheek, like she's only noticed them in that moment. Damn. Then without any other word, even meeting my eyes again, she gently brushes away my hand and runs off, leaving an awkward hush in her wake. Rebecca soon slumps on the chair. Isabella has just left, gingerly reaching up to press the bridge of her nose and breathing out a ragged exhale. Arguments like this have always drained both of her patience and energy, usually more than her rowdy students do, despite being no stranger to it. Rebecca was wrong on everything. She did only good thing is getting the fucking stuff from the library, but goddamn, he's still being like that. I can't believe that. There's no excuse for her to say those things though, and my disapproval must be clear enough on my face. When she finally glanced back at me, her exhaustion immediately shifts back to annoyance, her mouth curving down to a tight frown. I cross my arm in response, waiting, a reaction verging on instinctive in the face of her irritation. Regardless of my opinion about this, I don't say anything yet, not until she's the one willing to talk. Another minute passes while we stare each other down, but eventually she breathes out again and exhales her rigid posture.
What do you want, Ash? If you have something to say, just tell me, or I'm going back upstairs.
Did you really have to say it like that?
Oh my god, this is bad. In a sense, if I wanted to up this, I should have went with Rebecca, but it's more like who's right for me right now, because I can't if I'm playing a certain kind of game. I don't know if how much this matters, but you know, I don't know. But I just picked what is right. But anyway.
Well, how do you want me to answer her? Do you want me to just let her go there and do what she wants? I know you won't be too happy if I did that.
That's a low blow, Rebecca. Even for you. We all know she wasn't even planning on staying here this long. There was no need to bring it up if all you wanted to do was stop her.
Did you even see how she's acting? She's not a child anymore. Even my students can do better.
Becca, she'll listen if you'll just ask her properly. I know you mean well and you do have a point, but please be a little more thoughtful next time.
Point about not going there, yeah, maybe, but I feel like everyone should go there. Go, die, or fight. Make this thing end.
Go think about it for a while.
By some miracle, the whole discussion ends right there. Rebecca elects to stay silent, or at least it's how it seems when a minute or two passes and she says nothing. A rare occurrence when she's almost always has something on her mind. Only an uneasy atmosphere hangs in the air when I finally decide to remove myself from the room. She doesn't stop me. Instead, something inexplicable flickers momentarily in her eyes, one that quickly disappears until only a vague notion of it remains in memory. What does that even mean? A quick check. You're fine with Isabella. You're fine with everyone, just not Ashton. But in that one exchange, I've caught a short, clear glimpse of what has shifted, of what's inevitable. So much has changed throughout the years. We will never be the same person we once were. And if it's for the better, we have yet to know. A lull has descended in main lounge once I return. Geez, nowhere to be seen. He's right there! People continue to trickle out instead of in, and by the time I get back, only 2 tables remain occupied. Soon these people, too, will be gone, and the whole place will be devoid of anyone. Frankly, its current state is already lends the place an entirely different vibe. Why you guys have to stay there for so long? Get a shut-eye, take a nap, then go to the fucking mansion, everyone. And die or survive. Come on. Along with the soothing stomp of strings and the steady beat of drums playing overheard. Playing overheard. There's a calming sense to it. A far cry from times I've been here before. And perhaps it's for the reason why Isabella has chosen this place to retreat. She sits quietly in the furthest corner of the room, the one of the table set right beside the windows. She usually keeps the curtains closed around this hour, but a small portion of it has been pulled back, revealing the busy streets outside. The late afternoon light spills right through it, outlining her small form and pulling on the surface of the table where both her arms rest. In her hand, she flips a piece of folded paper. Stop! Oh my god, she haven't destroyed it yet? God damn. She's like, I'm gonna destroy this. And she never did. Try to burn it. Try to rip it out. Try something. In her hands, she flips a piece of folded paper, turning it from one side to the other, without any purpose. The letter. A small frown seizes her forehead while she stares at it. Yet, there is something oddly tranquil in the picture she has unknowingly painted. Something I can't bring myself to disturb. It's only for a few seconds. That one of those moments again. The rare ones. The ones where she's too still, too quiet, a complete opposite of her usual self. But it's these that often leave a mark. Yeah. Not her cheery disposition or her lively attitude, but the short few seconds of wordless silence when the softest sigh and the slightest movement sinks louder. The smallest minuscule thing that tell you about the person and her strength more than any word can express. It's these that crave a vivid memory, no matter how brief it lasts. She glares at me, annoyed, and just like that, all of it melts away. Gone in the stillness, replaced quickly by the tensing and friendly jibs. Back again to what we are used to, what's easy, what's familiar, where every truth we hope to convey regrettably goes unsaid between us.
You're going to destroy an important piece of evidence if you keep doing that, Belle.
So you don't want her to destroy it? Goddamn. But she's far from angry. A bit upset maybe. Who wouldn't be? While I do agree with the Rebecca, her words still hit below the belt. Regardless, Isabella doesn't seem like she starts shouting at me. At least compared to every other person I've aggravated, intentional or otherwise. Some light talk may just do the trick and coax her out of this mood.
Come on. If you keep staring at the table like that, you're going to bore a hole on it. I really don't want to OG a new table. He'll pick the most expensive one and leave me begging on the streets.
There was a quick glance at me, her expression dry and impassive enough to drain every color out of the room. It's as if I've told her a terrible joke and she's expecting there will be more of it. Really now? She needs to give me more credit than that. My jokes are funny when I want them to be.
And I really don't care. I'd even take pictures and post them online. Go away, Ash. I don't want to talk right now.
Yeah, it sounds half-hearted at best. Like what's happening has already snapped every bit of energy in her, and all that's left are the words. Too soon, those two will lose their meaning and leave a hollow shell in their wake. It's already unusual to see her like this. Everything has already gone to shit. I'd like at least this one thing to stay normal. So somehow we manage to continue for the best half of the hour, talking, joking, with a short, feeble responses and banter that never goes anywhere. But it's enough. In the grand scheme of things, amidst the chaos and death shouting over us, it's these little inconsequential moments that matter. It's a smile, her laughter when it finally rings, easy and free of her burdens.
Okay, I have another one.
I don't want to hear it, Ashton. Go away.
No, really, listen. I know someone who talks like an owl.
Will you leave me alone if I bite and ask who?
A pause. And then she frowns as realization slowly dawns on her. Confusion flashes fleetingly across her face before eventually settling on a grimace.
Oh.
Who? That was a joke. Who? Suddenly, she hugs her arms closer to herself and looks away, perhaps in her best attempt to stay angry. To no avail. In the matter of seconds, her shoulders shake with laughter. She's trying to contain.
You're awful, and I really hate you. Just leave.
That was such a bad joke. It's contagious. Her mirth. Mirth. Soon, I'm joining her in it, briefly forgetting every problem that has piled up and continues to weigh down on us. What now? Like, Rebecca is looking from the stairs. She's getting angry. They're happy. Laughing without reservation or care. Until only a familiar warmth lingers, once both our amusement ebbs away. Somehow, with her, these things have always come easy.
Feeling better?
A little. You're still lame.
But you're laughing right now.
Only because your humor is terrible.
Right. Keep telling yourself that. I know it's funny. And you know what? If you've kept frowning like that, your face might have cracked. That would have been really messy and ugly.
If Glaze can kill with the one she sends my way, I'll probably be dead by now. Seeing it directed my way, it takes only a few quick seconds for me to realize how she might have also taken my statement. How wrong and rude it might have sounded in her ears, however unintentional it is. I've never been good with words. But that's never an acceptable excuse, is it? Suddenly, taking the brunt of her anger seems less complicated than correcting or explaining myself. Nevertheless, I try.
What? Crap. Damn it, that was so not what I meant. I was just saying you look better when you're smiling.
I like that. The glare doesn't even wane. In fact, I think it intensifies like the brewing storm. In the face of it, under the sharpness of her stare and her annoyance, I do what any person with a good sense of self-preservation does. Keep my mouth shut and shift my attention elsewhere. Nice. The crowd outside looks very interesting today. Maybe I should...
Thanks, Ash.
She utters all of it in a voice too small, too quiet, but when I turn to her, only those words, her gratitude, resonate throughout the whole room. Not the soft clicking of silverware somewhere, not the last strain of music fading into silence above us. Instead, it's the meaning behind her gaze as she holds mine that lingers. Steady, unflinching, and open, in the same way she looked at me all those years ago, with bright eyes and an expression softening into a tender smile. I didn't understand it then, how easy it is for her to wear her heart on her sleeve. But she never shines away from expressing herself, even among people she barely knows. How she can go through everything without losing herself. Now it's among the hundreds, the thousands that hang unspoken between us. Trivial little things with words still too big to put into words. Either because it's too early or because it's never really a proper time. For now though, this will do. Until the moment itself dwindles. Until reality pulls us back in, reminding us of the things we have set aside in its favor.
Isabella, about what happened with Rebecca earlier.
She didn't have to say that.
Small frown returns on her face. Although it lacks the same anger from before, the bitterness stays.
And you don't have to apologize for her. If she wants to say sorry, she has to do it herself.
He has a point though. Yes, he has it. Isabella freezes. In an instant, the pleasant air around us dissipates. She shifts her attention back to her hands again, both clenched so tightly that her knuckles visibly pale. What do you mean?
I know, Ash. I just thought we'd find something in there.
And we will, probably. And I'm hoping it's Miss McCullough. Okay? She needs saving. She's in that fucking jail cell for how long now? I think she's dead by now. There you go. From 28. It's been 3 days. I think she's dead. I am so sad that I don't know who else is dead, but I think she's dead. Damn. That's new, they're fighting. I just thought we'd find something in there.
That if I go back, we'll get the answers we need. I found the letter there, so maybe, right?
It's not that I don't agree with her. Hell, I've been considering the same thing. It's only lead we have, after all. Yes, let's go together. But Rebecca also has a point. I will always agree with. No matter how desperate I am, it's not going to be simple walk in the park. Who knows what we might find in there if she comes with me. I won't be able to guarantee her safety. She'll be in even greater danger. Hence, alone. Exactly as I have told Shrek. If there is a need to go back in that accursed place. I'm doing it on my own. Whether or not the rest of them agree with this plan is inconsequential. I can read. Just to check, don't worry. Okay, their well-being is my top priority, and I'm not about to drag them in there with me. So I tell her as much, despite the determination and desperation in her eyes. Anything to keep her safe. Oh my god, do I really need... It's dangerous, I can't let you do that. I'm gonna save. Oh my god. Let's see. I wanna say this. No, this is like I'm saying no still. But this is like saying no to her face.
Forget it, Belle. You're not going back to that mansion.
Okay. I wanna see what he says, and I'm gonna do the other one as well.
But Ash, what about...
This isn't up for debate. Do you really think they'll just let you in? Do you really think they'll give a damn if you walk in there carrying that stupid letter of all things?
No, but there has to be something we can tell them. Ash, they were with me during the open house. They have to know. They're in as much trouble as we are. They're living in that place. That ghost woman came from there. Both her and the letter. Something's in that house, Ash. And whatever it hides might be the only thing that'll get us out of this mess.
Alright. Suppose you do find an answer there. What happens? Let's say that by some dumb luck, you got inside and found something.
What if you see her again? What if she goes after you? What are you going to do?
It's not like we have any other choice. Besides, I'm pretty sure you've already thought of the same thing. Admit it.
That doesn't mean I'm going to let you run straight into trouble. What you're planning to do is risky. For you. Give it up, Isabella.
That happens, okay. What is the other one?
I can't let you do that, Belle.
This is plus? How? I guess how he says it.
Ash, the people living in that place now. They were with me during the open house.
It's not about what he's saying, it's his tone. How would I know? He says so softly.
I can't let you do that, Belle.
Whatever. I guess this is not a no on her face. Excuse me. Was the people in there? Oh, okay.
They have to know. They're in as much trouble as we are.
I know, but it's risky. It's dangerous. We don't know what you might find in there. Or if you'll even find anything. What if you see her again? What if she goes after you? What are you going to do? For all we know, it might be a dead end. It's not worth it to put yourself in harm's way like that.
He offers no response. Not even from of resistance. No further argument like I've come to expect from her. Why it's so hot? Alexa, set temperature to 23. Alexa, set temperature to 23. Set temperature to 23. She's saying something. I can't hear shit. Let me do it from my phone. 17% battery, shit. There we go. He offers no response, not even a form of resistance, no further argument like I've come to expect from her. uncharacteristic. Just a silence that stretches far too thin, till the air in the whole room grows heavy. In front of her, her hands still stays curled up, like it's holding into everything she wishes to stay but can't. I like to think that, yes, to some extent, she understands, even if she does not entirely agrees with me. The dilemma is clear in her. Otherwise, her scowl wouldn't have a deeper set to it. Her lips wouldn't be pressed in a thin line, or her hand would no longer be balled into fists. I feel like in every horror situation, you guys should group up. Group up people. I don't know why they don't. She would have pushed that argument if she doesn't, and I know she has no lack of things to say. Instead, she simply offers a nod. An acquiesce, I guess. In a moment of boldness, perhaps insolence, my god. And in a moment of boldness, perhaps insolence, I reach out for her, taking her clenched fist into mine and drawing them closer to me. She sucks in a breath, soft and sharp, but doesn't say anything. Merely watching as both my hand cradle hers, cautious, mindful, as if it's the most precious thing I've held. Then again, maybe it is, along with everything I have yet to convey.
Stop that.
Surprisingly, although the gesture has startled her, she yields, allow a touch that is far too familiar and more than what I'm willing to give most.
You're going to hurt yourself if you keep doing that.
Gently, I unfurl her fingers, flattening out each digit against my palm. Her nails have already created small dents on her skin from how tightly she was held it closed. A little more and she would have drawn blood down. Deep as it is, smoothing a thumb over the tiny marks does nothing. But it's a small gesture we both find comfort in amidst this chaos. All at once, the tension lifts. Her expression softens. The line on her shoulder ease, and it is only after her lips curve in a faint smile that I let go, giving her hand one last squeeze before returning it to her. Part of me wants to tell her, admit that it's exactly what I'm planning tonight. What good will it do, though? I've already told Zach one person is enough. He's simply letting someone in on the plan makes me iffy. Broadening that circle and revealing too much would just cause another pointless concern. But someone has to be aware, at least of where I'm heading off to, in case things don't pan out. Expect the worst, even if I've only intended to do a quick survey of the place. In my own words, risky. It's best that I simply leave it as it is for now. Isabella doesn't need to be burdened, and the worry my entire scheme entails. Burdened with the worry my entire scheme entails. I stand up as soon as footsteps shuffle from the next room, its cadence slow and hesitant. Shortly, Rebecca comes into view, clutching her hands firmly in front of her and sporting the same uncertainty in her face. She casts me a cursory look, then shifts a nervous one to Isabella, who studies her with an utmost hopeful gleam in her eyes. Their fight never did last long.
Belle, can we talk? Alone?
What the fuck? Not alone, but you guys gonna gouge each other's eyes out? No, not allowing it. Our interruption could not have come sooner, and I'm all the more glad for it. I'm kidding. Whatever kind of friendship I share with the two, there remains something for only the two of them, much like my own with Zach. I'm the outsider. They don't need me here. It's all the reason I need. Muttering an excuse and flashing Isabella a quick, knowing smile, I bid a hasty exit out of the main lounge and leave them to mend things on their own. Before Isabella can say that she's been mulling over, before the last imploring glance she directs my way forces me to change my life. Change my life? Change my mind. It's another lasting image that firmly etches itself in my memory. One that spurs their conscience, among other things. I just hope I won't regret what I'm chosen for myself tonight. Oh my god. We're going to the mansion. Ashton's story is long as shit. God damn, bro. There you go. Oh. Galvez Shawls, Monday night crowd, although small and barely occupies a quarter of the whole pub, provides ample enough cover for anyone who wishes to leave the place unnoticed. That's exactly what I need tonight. With the lively music and chatter, slipping out, mostly unseen, become a piece of cake. Without much trouble, soon enough I find myself standing outside under the chilly Luxbourne night. A gust of wind picks up shortly after I step out, carrying the telltale smell of an impending rain. I'll give it about an hour or two before it starts. A rainy night in the haunted house, hell yeah. From the look of it, tonight will be another downpour, maybe even stronger than the one we have had this morning. One insists I hunch further into my jacket, hugging this thick material close to my body while I weave my way through the lines of empty cars in the parking lot. The letter crinkles in my pocket with each step I take. You got the letter, though I paid no mind as I hurried towards my car. I have nicked it minutes ago from Isabella's belongings on my way out. Hell yeah. If this is all connected, I need this damn piece of paper with me. However ridiculous it sounds, I'm quite sure it won't be missed either, but I can't waste time here and wait for her to find out, can I? 4 hours is all I'm giving myself to get this done. 3 if I'm inclined to go by the rule Z-Man said, but when have I ever? Regardless how generous that is, each second's just as important as the next. I lost blood circulation on my right leg. It stinks. The fuck? Come on. So I hurry, 1 foot over the other, yes, echoing as I make a beeline for my car. But as with every plan, problems crop up at the last second. It's practically a universal rule. And it does. It's the form of a lone figure waiting for me next to my car. Oh my god. Z-Man! What the fuck? Oh, really? Rebecca turns just as I near, the corner of her mouth twitching up in a worldly smile. She offers no greeting except for a slight tilt of her head. Huh? Even as my pace slows, I look at her with all the unvoiced question in my eyes. She remains wordless, merely throwing her head back and shifting her attention up at the starless sky. When I come up to stand beside her, another gust of wind blows as she breathes out a sigh, worry, thick with something close to resignation. The breeze carries all of it away, while she hugs her arms closer to herself to keep warm, which raises the question why she's out here. The air is already heavy, with the promise of rain, with the clouds obscuring the view. There is really nothing left to look at but a dark blanket of nothingness. Still, she stands here as if she intentionally waiting for everything to fall. That or she is here for some other reason. But before I can voice in a single word, express a disapproval of any kind, she raises a halting hand at me, sharply cutting off the rest of my question.
I'm not here to stop you, wherever it is you're planning to go off tonight. I won't be able to anyway. You look like you've already made up your mind.
Go back inside. It's going to rain soon. It'll probably be even heavier than the downpour we had this morning. You wouldn't want to be caught in it.
I will, in a moment. I just want to stay out here a bit for some air, away from the noise inside. Everything's been so chaotic these days. This little break is nice, even if it means standing in the middle of a parking lot, of all places.
I still don't get it. She was talking to Isabella, or, Bella. I sneak past everything, ran to my car, and she is there. She is the real ghost. How did she come here? Huh?
Getting out of this mess would definitely be better, but hey, you take what you can get, right?
It'll be over soon.
The confidence in my own words surprises even me. How do I know? How am I so sure? When, in truth, what I'm about to do is a last-ditch effort. If this fails, if I don't find anything, we are back to square one. It's the last lead I have. After this, we have nothing else to go off from. Regardless, it seems to amuse her, and her laughter soon sounds above the murmur of the distant traffic and the light dwarf sweeping around us.
How I wish. I'll be content as long as she stops showing up in my mind whenever I close my eyes.
I think that may take some time. The brain doesn't easily forget trauma.
I can try. But, it also did a lot to us.
Tell me about it. The back of my head's still smarting from my fall last night.
Not that kind. I'm talking about us. As people. I hate to admit it, but this whole deal with the ghost, with the curse, it also brought out an ugly side to us. To all of us.
Why are you blushing? Are you blushing? What the fuck?
And it made me realize plenty of things. About myself. About us.
Yeah. Rebecca trails off. Suddenly a pensive expression spread across her face. I've seen it countless of times before. And every time I see it on her, it's usually followed by a memory. A silly story or even something embarrassing I've said from childhood. Unlike me, who much rather forget, she remembers each of them so easily. And after a short bout of silence, when she smiles, I know this is one of those times again.
Do you remember that one time, back in secondary?
No, I don't. Can we stop talking about that? I want to go to the mansion.
Which one? We did a lot of dumb things back then. Well, I did, but you get the point.
Mandy.
I thought you still don't like her. Don't tell me you've kept in contact with her. Are you guys friends now or something?
Oh no. We do see each other sometimes. On the way to work or when I go out for lunch, but it's nothing like that. We're not friends. Not in this lifetime. I don't think so. I don't think we'll ever get along, but if it wasn't for her, we wouldn't even be friends, yeah? You stood up for me that day. And from then on, things have changed.
She makes it sound like I'm some sort of a hero. Mandy was in the wrong. Of course, I'll defend her. If no one's going to stand up for her, who else will? If no one's going to stand up for her, who else will? Yeah. Chances are, if we have escalated, and who knows, maybe she would have stopped going to the school or transfer. Any decent human being with an ounce of sense should know better. I acted because I know what I'm doing is what's right. It's as simple as that. Yet she smiles as if it's worth more than that. A fondness that goes beyond nostalgia.
I guess what I'm trying to get at is this time I don't want this to go unsaid. You know, just in case something happens. Ash, I've always been in love with you.
Oh my god. She says it so plainly, holding my gaze and in a voice too frank that her admission stuns me into silence. Like the wind has suddenly been knocked out of me in one fell swoop. No words will form, not even a single coherent thought, as the meaning of her words bear down on me. Nevertheless, she continues, desperate to express everything she has kept to herself all these years. This is what the fondness is. Why, for her, it weighs heavier than any feelings of nostalgia can carry.
Since that time in secondary? Since I made that promise to never leave? I've always truly loved you.
Afterward, there's a relief, a weight suddenly being lifted from her shoulders after so long. She closes her eyes and lets out a breath. When she looks back to me, there is nothing but hope in them. Eyes that are searching for an answer. Oh my god, don't make me choose anything. Just say whatever you want, please. Facing this sincerity behind her words, I find myself grasping, scrambling for the words. Don't give me an option. Because as much as this pains me to admit, I can't give her the same affection she's asking from me. Of course. We have spent so many years alongside each other. Hell, we practically grew up together. But that never automatically means I've ever hold for her feelings that goes beyond the boundaries of friendship. I do appreciate her presence in my life. I'm more than glad that she has stuck with me even through the toughest moment, even when she finds me difficult or aggravating. However, it's really all there is to it. She's close, important friend to me, but nothing more. God damn. Ash is brutal.
Rebecca, I
draw in a breath, ragged, unsure, uncertain how and which words to put together so it will hurt her less. So the wound they might leave won't be as deep or scar. Oh my god. In the end, I can only utter an apology.
I'm really sorry, Becca.
There's always been someone else. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm glad, I'm happy you feel that way, but I can't. I can't.
Change expression. Boom.
There's
No.
already someone that I'm in love with.
Oh my god, she's gonna be so mad.
Someone else.
Hold on. It takes all of my willpower to force myself to even look at her. For sure there will be hurt. Maybe she'll even be angry, and I don't hold it against her. And sure enough, when our eyes meet again, her mouth has already settled in a tight line and she's assumed a rigid pose. There's a sharpness to her gaze, but behind it is pain, undeniable, searing, something that she tries to hide by hastily looking away and stepping back.
Becca, I know this.
It's all right, Ashton. You don't have to explain anything.
Yeah, but you should. I should.
I told you, no need. It's not like I didn't have an idea or anything. When you think about it, it's really quite obvious. The way you've always looked at her said everything.
This go down more?
Anyway, let's just end this conversation here, all right? I don't think it would do us both any good. This is going to get really awkward if we keep at it. When all has been said and done, at least I told you, right? Maybe I can finally let this whole thing go. Who knows? Thanks for hearing me out, though. I won't keep you long. I know you have things to do. Just promise me you won't do anything dumb, all right?
She doesn't wait for an answer. Instead, she flashes me one last strained smile before walking away, while the only thing I can do is watch her retreating back. God damn, yeah, this is a memory. This is a memory. These two are very different memories, my god. Crazy. In that moment, one conversation, something also break between us. In that one moment, one conversation, something also breaks between us. Something irreparable. No. A different kind of regret, haunting me amidst the silence of my car as I drive off and leave it all behind. Evening. Within 10 minutes, I'm driving out Luxbourne and heading straight to Anselm Village. In the distance, flashes of lightning light up the horizon, white and sharp against the black curtain of the night. Thunder threatens with a rumble, second later echoing long across the sky. And with one last roar, the sky opened in earnest. It's raining. Oh my god. Midnight. Of course, we are here at 12. This is the last day. Oh my god. I don't want to do this. I mean, it is the last day, but there is another person to go through, which is Luke. The rain falls in fast, steady sheets, creating a shallow puddle on the dirt path, drenching everything the eyes can reach. Despite having grown up in the city, I still despise the rain. Living here doesn't mean I have to like it. What? Lucky me, I have reached the mansion before the downpour has turned torrential. Okay. A long slog from Anselm village by foot has already been made difficult by the light drizzle and biting winds buffering against my body every few seconds. Buffeting against my body. Buffeting. Interesting. By the time I found cover under the tree lining the vicinity of the mansion, my shoulders are already drenched. My hair is also sticking against my skin and out in every possible direction. I hate that. That's why I don't have long hair. I used to though. Thankfully, the letter, taser and gun I've bought with me has remained relatively dry. That's what most important thing. That's the most important thing, yeah. However, those are the least of my problems at the moment. Why it's so dark? Oh, it's midnight, so. Sometimes after the housewarming party, scumbag White has suddenly grown a brain and tightened the security around the mansion. A guard has now stationed in every possible point of entry. The main entryway, the back door leading to the kitchens. I have to save so many times here it's gonna give me options because I really don't want to die. I did so well, I feel like, without the Marianne, but I don't know, I feel like that's the right choice. Anyway. Hell, it's almost a miracle no one has spotted me once I entered the property. Although that's probably because I kept close to the forest. Well, I can always create a clever way in for myself under the deluge. D-L-U-G. Did I not do this before? I did. Oh, we're doing it again.
Ponomaniac said deluge.
Deluge. I don't know what that means, but there you go. I can create a clever way in for myself under the deluge. It will be difficult to do so without making much noise or leaving tracks.
I don't really have the luxury either, do I?
Considering how off this place feels since I've stepped in the property and the mansion came into view, every light is off. Even with the security personnel on patrol outside, the whole house itself, it feels empty, eerie, too quiet. Normally I'll pass it off as some kind of power outage because of the storm. It's not far off conclusion when this place is almost in the middle of nowhere. Places like this, you put solar panel everywhere. Anyway. There's something wrong with my mind. However, something just feels wrong. I read it. Yeah, I read that.
Something happened here.
Or about to. It's the sole reason why I haven't done anything yet. Simply observing, watching, listening for anything. I might be pressed for time, but I'm not careless idiot. Although I need a way in, desperately so. Moving without thinking will not only endanger me with so many unknown variables and what we are dealing with, I also have to act on the assumption that someone is always in danger, especially in this place. I can't act impatiently. Impetuously. As much as I hate Wright, I'm not about to cause his death because of one thoughtless action. Don't worry, you go back in the past and fix it. There is a place he deserved to be at. It's a prison, not a morgue. So when a hoarse, painful sob suddenly rings out above the loud pitter-patter of rain, only then do I stir. A woman. Perhaps a servant. Zack thought the same thing, I think. Or worse, Hannah Wright. It's coming from the forest. Oh my god. Just right up ahead, in fact. Not too far from the house. Regardless, I give the place a quick, worried glance before following the noise. Carefully, keeping to the shadows, one cautious step up after another. Louder and louder it goes as I near. Now that was scary. I feel like normal people would be like, what the fuck? Until it abruptly turned into a loud, desperate, anguished cry. I break into a run. One nervous hand ready on the gun, holstered on my hip, and the other raised for balance as I scurry across the dense understory. Dead leaves crunches under my shoes, but I paid no mind. There is only the voice, the woman, and nothing. Abruptly, it all stops, and I'm met with a sudden hush. Blank. Empty. She lured you there, bro. Almost deafening in its stillness. Even with my labored breathing and pounding heartbeat. Against my ear, behind me, another branch breaks and
Help me.
dread surges within me while I spin around and take a hard step back, ignoring the chilly, pinpricking crawling at my back of my neck. But before I can even meet her eyes, the world unexpectedly pinches sideways. Unexpectedly pinches sideways. What does that even mean? Tilting. The world is tilting, guys. And tilt until the ground beneath me finally crumbles. And my hand fight for purchase, only to meet air. But then it's too late.
Ah!
My foot slips further and the rest of my body follows. Did you fall into the jail thing? Dark spots blurred the edges of my vision. Black tendrils twist and coil around my limbs again. Soft footfalls echo from the far distance, scurrying, scampering, moving in an odd rhythm with the sharp, piercing note of her laughter. We read this. This is recycled. But more than that are the voices, lacing venom inside every crevice in my head. Murmur that jeer, scoff, and deride. Over. It's because you didn't listen. And over. It's all your fault. And over again. Why don't you believe me? A reminder of what I have failed to do and of what I have failed. What? A reminder of what I have failed to do and who I have failed. Oh. What I'm trying to desperately fix. A scream threatens to burst, but my throat closes off. Even so, slowly, a chill seeps into every nerve in my body, washing away every sensation in me, apart from one. There is only fear. Once again, her laughter echoes, a soft, both bitter and unforgiving. It is the last thing I hear before she reaches for me. The ground trembles. A world slows to a stop. I knew it. Please find Marianne. I hope she's alive. Oh my god. So there is another way. So literally he fell through this way. This is a good and bad news, I guess. Depends. Half darkness greets me when my eyes finally snap open. The soft patter of dripping water somewhere spoiling my consciousness further. For a few short moments I remain still, blinking away the dizziness, allowing my vision to adjust to the lack of light and my breathing to even our first, before pushing myself up on one arm and attempting to stand. Turning alone is a struggle on its own. My inch of movement sends a stab of sharp pain right up my arms and my back, giving me another pause.
Shit. I hope I didn't break anything.
I hope not.
Fuck.
There doesn't seem to be any injury or major fracture, although the whole of my back does feel sore and raw. Probably from when I skidded down the prior to landing myself here. Comforting though. What a comforting thought. The second attempt comes easier later, though no less painful. And by the time I'm back on my feet, the exertion has left me gasping in short, shallow breaths, and leaning heavily on the wall nearest to me. Behind me, a light drove blows in from where I've fallen in. I'm guessing that. Coming in short, sharp burst into what's apparently an underground tunnel and brings in the fresh, earthy smell of rain from the topside. Regardless, it falls to mask the old, musty scent of the place. A mixture of mold, mildew, dust, grease, and something distinctly foul. Like death. Oh my god, don't tell me it's Marianne. More worrisome than the putrid, festering smell, however, are the cells that line both sides of the tunnel. Under the dim light, I can barely make out what's inside on some of them, but already have a few ideas, all of which I refuse to delve into at the moment. Knowing how long this mansion has stood, I'm getting scared because of Marianne right now. Somehow, no matter how unexpected finding the existence of the place is, it isn't too surprising.
I wonder if Scumbag knows about this.
Probably not, unless he's also the kind of person who takes joy of inflicting this kind of suffering on others. I don't really think so. He's rotten to the core, but not that rotten. He probably balk at this, move out at the first opportunity and have it demolished. He'll make an underground garage here. Every cell is a car spot, and there's gonna be a long outside going in front of the house or something. I don't know. The very idea of what has occurred in this place years ago makes me real as well. I have no long ago places like this tend to hold secrets. This though, if this is just the tip of the iceberg, I fear what I may discover in the mansion itself and the tale behind the fucking letter. But fear's inconsequential. As unpleasant as the sight of this is, this place might also be the only way for me to get inside unnoticed. Sighing and taking one last gulp of clean air, I push away from the wall and delve deeper into the passage.
Let's just hope it'll be smooth sailing from here on.
Turns out that alone is too much to ask for this early. What happened? Please tell me you found her. Please.
Please.
Not 20 paces into it, another sound abruptly rises above my footfall, rebounding off the hollow walls and echoing inaudibly across the whole span of the tunnel, before fading away just as swiftly as it rang. I paused, nevertheless, straining my ears for more of it, while I gradually moved my hand to my side, slow and steady, until the tip of my fingers brushed off the gun's handle. Although cold against my skin, it's the closest thing I have to comfort at the moment. For a long minute I wait, holding my breath, watching every form, edge, and shadow at the corner of my vision for any movement. After a heartbeat and nothing, it allows the tension to ease out of me at the form of a long, slow exhale that reverberates around the whole passage.
Who's there?
Oh my god, thank god. Thank god, Marianne is alive. McCollum is there. Perhaps it's because of what has happened earlier and how I've ended up here, or maybe it's because my training. But in spite of the panic and fear in that voice, I don't immediately answer. Instead, I pull my gun free from its holster and wordless draw closer to where the voice rings out once again. Afraid, frantic, weak.
I'm asking you a question. Who's there?
Please save her. It's only after I release the safety do I answer, while counting my approach in a careful, steady pace.
I think I should be the one asking you that. Who are you? Show yourself.
I can't. I'm stuck in here.
Well, a ghost will definitely not be saying that or have a conversation like this or be stuck anywhere. And as if to prove her point, she extends hands from one of the cells ahead of waves. When she pulls back, grips the iron bars and rattles it lightly.
I can't get
In 5 quick steps, I'm standing in front of the cell, and sure enough, a woman's inside. Slumped on the floor, holding the bars. Where is she? With shaking hands, clinging to her as if it's the only thing keeping her upright. It's not just any woman.
You?
McCollum.
McLaughlin?
The same one I met at G's 5 days ago. Smashed drunk and babbling her frustration about her employers.
Holmes?
No, not McLaughlin. It's McCollum. Marianne McCollum, famous interior designer extraordinaire. That's extraordinary now, with how exhausted and feeble she looks, trapped in a jail cell, of all things. Her breathing shallow, and there is a paleness to her complexion. Sunken eyes, cracked lips, dry skin, all signs of pointing to starvation and dehydration. Yeah, she's been there for 4 days now. Yeah. God damn. I mean, you can't stay without food 4 days, right? I think so.
What? How long have you been stuck in here?
3 days? 4? I don't know. I have no idea anymore.
It's 3 days if we see it like that, but yeah.
I just fell in, and that woman... Whatever! Can you get me out of here? Please!
In a moment. But here, go feed yourself first before you fall over.
Energy bar. Damn, he's ready. I fish out an energy bar from my pocket and hand it to her. She's lucky. I always have one on my person. I should do something like this. Yanks. Like, I'm hungry right now. I have nothing to eat. I mean, I do have like a full meal. My mom came, so I got meal. But like, it's not like I have a bar of energy bar or anything. Anyway, sudden emergencies for extended stakeout. A little sugar to keep me going. No sugar though. I can't have that. Like any starving person, she wastes no time making a grab for it, unwrapping it, stayed away, and taking in a whole mouthfuls of it. She's gonna choke. Give her some water. Relief washes over her face on the second bite alone, although she's going to need more than that if what she has said is true. That dripping makes me want to peel all. Oh my god. Well, pee then, I guess. I don't know. The dripping sound makes people pee. I don't know if I feel like that. Now you said that, I'm gonna notice it and it's probably gonna make me pee now. Oh my god. Relief washes over her face on the first bite alone, although she's going to need more than that if what she has said is true. For a moment, it's enough to keep her alive. Good thing she sees to have the sense to prioritize survival over comfort. If the puddle in the corner of the cell indicates anything, without water, the human body can only survive 3 days. Really? I didn't know that. No food, and I'll give it an average of 3 weeks. Yeah, no food. You can go longer, I know. I don't know about the water. Even then, it won't be a pretty experience. Granted, some have survived longer than that. She is still fortunate I found her when I did. Now to get her out. My bobby pin won't be of any use here. Not like I need it. Unlike the ones we have at the precinct. A simple barrel hinge holds the gate to the cell together. I definitely know what you mean. Shit, I'm out of water. Let me be right back. Oh. I need water. That dripping sound makes me thirsty. Was my heartbeat lower before I went out? 103 now. Oh. It says 98. Why it's stuck on 103? Is it not working? I don't think it's working. Is it because of the battery saver? I think so. So my heartbeat is not working for a while, I guess. Well, I'll try to connect, but yeah. Give me these. Back to dripping noise. Even without any special tool, I'll be able to lift the door and free her. However, with how heavy it seems, I need a lever or some sort of help.
What are you looking for?
Some wood, a 2x4, I guess, a plank or a pipe.
I doubt this game. Your heart rate. I doubt this game's your heart rate go up. To be honest, yeah, I know it's just there to like always show my heart rate. Like, you know, my reactions. Anything happens. Because I don't have much emotion on my face. I feel like I need something else to show that I'm like at least human in some ways. I'm not, but yeah. Some wood to right forward there, you know. Yeah, he said it.
Anything I can use as a lever. Wait here.
The hallway yields nothing but dust, dirt, and a few rusted chains scattered about. While I may find something in one of the open cells, I'm reluctant to check or even step in. Yes, he's smart. You go in, the cell door closes, and bam, you are stuck like her. Damn, he's smart. I like this guy. I would do the same. We can have another person trapped in here. However, McCollum ended up inside.
Well, there's no.
My head snaps back at her. It's the slave thing. God damn, McCullough extricates a wooden board from under the mess of hay and twine near her. Without prompting, she slips it through what a little space there is between the bars. It's short, but appears thick and sturdy enough to make my intended purpose. Enough for my intended purpose. Enough upon closer inspection.
Good enough.
Good enough. I hope. To get to work at once, anchoring the other end of the plank at the base of the door and applying ample force on the other end. It takes a big effort, no kidding about the heavy part. Still, a grunt, a gasp, a creak. In a matter of minutes, with a little help from her on the other side, the door eventually lifts off its hinges. So he lifted off from the hinges? Huh. But it still comes... I don't know how it works. I have to see IRL. It falls on the ground with a loud ugly metallic thud, but the sound of it puts elation on McCollin's face. She doesn't even ask for help. As soon as she can, she hastily crawls out of the prison she had accidentally found herself in, more than happy to get out of it, despite lacking the strength to stand firmly on her feet. What about the video cam? He needs that evidence. Give him the evidence of that video cam.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Prison break. Oh yeah.
After the second day, I was so sure I was going to die in there.
She looks well.
If you didn't show up...
Wow.
I don't even want to think about it.
Now she's not looking good.
How did you even end up here?
Tell him the whole story. He'll give you a free drink. How about that? I'm kidding. For a second, she appears hesitant, looking away and fumbling awkwardly with her fingers.
I was looking for something.
Yeah, sure.
Someone.
A contemplative expression flickers in her eyes, something that close to wistful, like when a person remembers a memory she's fond of. It doesn't last too long, but it still leaves me the impression that I have suddenly walked into something private. Something deeply personal to her. For her. I'd rather not ask.
So this whole tunnel, at the end of it, it leads right inside the mansion?
The wine cellar.
Right into the kitchen then.
There's a door of some sorts. I don't know. I think I pulled or pressed something somewhere. I was in a hurry. And I'm not sure if it'll open from this side. Hell, this place wasn't even in the floor plans.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Does that really matter now? We have to get out of here. People died in this place. Kids! Oh God! Kids!
Yes, she said it. Thank God.
I could have shown you, but that thing won't turn back on anymore.
Doesn't mean it's gone. There is still the memory in it. God damn.
It's like it only waited for me to see it before shutting down or something. How long has that thing even been in there? But those poor kids. All because of that thing.
Wait, hold on. What are you talking about right now?
The bloody letter! Ever since I've read that thing, since that day at the open house, she won't leave me. But it should be fine now, right? I broke it. I broke all of it. She shouldn't be able to do anything now.
What did you break?
Mikala, one at a time.
It's all that fucking paper's fault! Oh God! Oh God! Dear Lord in St. Adelaide, bless those poor souls. We're not safe here. We need to leave. If we stay here any longer...
Mikalo!
Abruptly, she stops, looks back at me with wild, panic-stricken eyes. I've seen enough of it so many times these past few days, from my own friends even. To know she has seen things, the kind that will easily make any person go mad. My heart rate is low now. I'm not very low now. I guess that's low for me. To know she has seen things, the kind that'll easily make any person go mad. And perhaps we slowly are. Going cuckoo. There's the camera, not that. I have 3 fucking cameras now. 2 of them are like old and bad. This is the only one that is like nice. But I can use the other ones to do other things, I guess, which is cool. The longer this takes, the faster our descent into it become. I can't even tell which one's worse, death or this. Seems like no matter what we end up with, there'll be something horrible waiting for us. I need to hurry.
Listen, I need to get inside this place, and you're more familiar with its layout. If you can help me...
She needs water. If we go to the kitchen, maybe she can drink a wine. How about that? I don't think it's good after you didn't eat for like 3 days, right? That sounds like it's gonna burn a hole into your stomach.
What? No! Why would I go back? Are you sure you haven't gotten raving mad yet? An exit's right here.
And this business with the letter has to end at some point. Look, I know you're not very fond of Luke Wright.
Damn right I'm not. He can just go.
But are you really sure you want to leave him like this? And what about his wife?
It strikes a chord. She falters, grows quiet as the tension lifts from her and her shoulders slump. I do understand her issues with this. In fact, she doesn't have to go with me. Only tell me enough info so I can figure it out on my own. She can always leave afterwards. I'm so glad she's alive. I really thought she's dead because of my decisions. Anyway, she can always leave afterwards. I'll be done with this whole damn mansion and letter. The other end of this tunnel leads right into the forest. It will provide ample cover for her to be able to slip out of the property unnoticed. But nobody noticed her car never left for 3 fucking days or something? Or did she take a taxi? The fuck? All the same, she steals herself and squares and her shoulders.
Just until the kitchens.
That's more than enough.
She nods, a bit weakly. Then, without any other word, she gestures me to follow, leading me further into the passage. Occasionally, she'll stop, find perches on the wall to catch a breath. But throughout the short walk, oh my god, she asks for neither a break nor assistance. I suppose that's something we have in common. Eventually, we get to the dead end. Although before I can question her on it, she begins palming for something on the wall, tracing her finger along the withered edges of a brick with a frown on her face.
It should be somewhere here, I think.
What the hell are you doing?
A secret door, Ashton. A secret door, believe me or not. She merely holds up a hand, begging for my silence, and continues searching. Then, without warning, a few minutes later, something clicks. A portion of the wall shifts ajar to reveal a glimpse of another room. That's the cellar. The wine cellar, hell yeah. Bottles lining the wall, liquor barrels for aging. Wine cellar, indeed.
The ladder to the kitchen is on the far end of this room.
Surreal. This is all nothing but a surreal nightmare. But after everything, should this even surprise me? Ghost curses, hidden passages? I can't even bring myself to question the existence of this door anymore. I simply follow her to the undercroft with a single question, in spite of a number of them already swimming inside my head. As a kid, I used to crave for this kind of adventure. Stuff of mystery and detective novels. Daring chases, interesting cases to solve, suspect to put behind bars, justice to serve. God damn. Oh, there you go. I'll put it somewhere here. I was blinded, I admit. Now I simply want this to be over. The wine cellar. That's the door somewhere there, I think. We leave the door open in the case there is a need for quick exit. Especially after she mentions it's only by chance she has been able to open the door last time. We can't waste time finding the switch again on the occasion something goes horribly wrong. There's bound to be with me feeling this high strung and tense. I'm not even sure why I thought it would be a good idea to enlist McCullough's help. Although she has been quite helpful so far, I can't shake off the horrible feeling something's going to happen to her if she stays with me. Even if I remember safest bet if she wants to go out of this place alive. Even if I am her safest bet if she wants to get out of this place alive.
You really believe that, don't you?
Yes, I believe that. Man, Ashton needs to stop self-doubting, and McKellar needs to forget that girl that died. Damn.
Did you say something?
McCullough pauses, mid-sip, turning to me, confused.
I didn't.
You sure? I just heard.
Don't you think I'll be the first person who'll know? Look, the ladder leading to the kitchen's up ahead. You might want to hurry. I just want to be done with this place.
See? You dragged another one.
This time I'm sure. There's really a voice. Well, voices. Despite the look of protest, McCullough shoots me. I find myself stopping and looking for it, searching the immediate surrounding for the familiar form of the woman. I don't even have to venture too far from where I'm standing. Just an arm length away from me, mirror shards litter the floor, and right on the biggest fragments. They speak. That's Isabella, that's Rebecca, and that's Zachary. And that's her. God damn. My heartbeat dipped after looking at that. What? It was at 90s. Now what happened? It is at 80s now. I'll sing the same mocking tune against my ear, letting it echo through the small undercroft. Murmurs and laughters during scoffing, dreading, lacing venom into every crevice in my head. It's like, oh my god, it's the same line, my god, taunting me.
You dragged another person into this, Ashton.
Into another one of your silly little problems.
All because you can't fix them on your own.
You really haven't changed, have you? Some hero you are.
Useless.
Pathetic.
You're wrong.
Yes, no self-doubt. My mistake lies in the first instance I've answered. This very second denial has slipped from my mouth, their words have also seeped into my head, allowing it to prod at and arouse my temper, despite knowing they are merely doing this to goad me. Each word, each syllable trickle into me, spurring the guilt I hope I have long buried.
Are we? Or is that simply what you've been telling yourself all this time? Something to make yourself feel better, perhaps?
You're the one who took that letter off Isabella's hand that day. You're the one who opened it.
How does it feel, I wonder, to know you're responsible for all of this?
What do you think I'm doing? Why do you think I'm still trying to fix this?
I'm sorry, but I think she got the best smile though. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Oh, but you can't. It's already too late. And you know that. You know all of this is futile.
Just face it, Ashton Frey. You're a failure, and they are the ones who have to pay for it.
A badge and a gun, and you still can't protect your own friends. Can't even solve a case for an old man.
Can't even bring right to justice.
Can't even keep his own family together.
No wonder they left you. Before you do the same thing to them.
Parents divorcing is definitely the child's fault. Oh my god.
Mom and Dad are better off without little old you, aren't they? It's a good thing they had the sense.
Pitiful, isn't it? Some detective you are. Some friend you are. Some son you are.
You might as well just throw that rank away. You're no use to people either way.
Shut it!
I hate this. I hate how this monster can easily get through to me. Every weakness, every insecurity, it knows. To hear it, I said in, oh my god. Fuck. Every weakness, every insecurity, it knows. To hear it said in my friend's voice, even more so. But what I hate above all, it is...
You know it's true, though.
Take your time, zombie.
All of it. It's why all you can do is tell us to shut up. You don't want to hear a single word, because you're already aware of it.
You can't even admit it to yourself. Who's the coward now?
But no matter how hard you try, you're not gonna be able to save anyone.
Shut it! Not a single word anymore!
In the end, your own incompetence will eventually lead to the deaths of everyone you care about.
It laughs sharp and piercing. At its sound, something in me snaps, a rage, hastily unfurling, red filling my vision. He's getting angry. And the next thing I know, I'm raising my hand and something grabs my wrist, followed by a buzz as another voice breaks through the haze.
Don't listen to it!
Hell yeah, there you go. Awesome. The fog from my mind lifts. Every sound, every noise returns to me. Flooding my every senses, all at once. There is this deafening silence. Slowly I become aware of my surroundings. Bottles of wine, barrels of liquor, the faint old scent of death and decay somewhere, and a hand holding on my wrist as if to keep me from hurting myself. In my hand, a shard, blood dripping from where it has cut my palm, trailing down my wrist until it disappears behind my sleeve. Goddamn. Not too deep, negligible even. There is a pain, however, it's different kind. An ache somewhere else that stems not far from the wound, but where every single word has hit. When I glance up at McCollin, she merely stares at me with the wide, horrified eyes.
Don't listen to it! No matter what happens, don't do what it says! It's how it gets us.
My grip on the shard falters. What is happening? What is there on my head? I'm getting fucking dandruff, bro. What? Please, I don't want dandruff. I don't want dandruff. I need to shampoo my hair again. Multiple times. I grip on the shard falters, but only after I nod and drop it entirely does she release her grip. Afterwards, she simply steps back and looks away, hugging her arms closer to herself. She breathes a sigh, heavy. Give me the sigh, come on. You turn down the AC a little bit, 24. Perhaps with her own guilt. What this monster might have used against her.
Come on, we're getting close.
She walks off with another comment, but there's worry in her as she gives the fragments one last glimpse. On the ground, they lie lifeless now. No more voices, no more insults. But even as I walk away, one whispered taunt continues to ring in my ear.
It's useless, Ashton Frey. You aren't going to die. And you are going to die alone.
Hell yeah. That's the best point. What do you mean? A fear. One that has been long kept in the darkest place in my heart. One that a small part of me wishes for. The trapdoor swings open without much fuss. It isn't even locked, probably left open for when White asks for some midnight snack. I make sure the coast is clear, of course. Before I pull myself and help McCullough up, the butler up there is nowhere to be seen. Johannes is very sharp, just so you know, and he's German, so he's probably sleeping, attending to his master, or doing some extra late night work before turning in for the night. Meanwhile, Rai won't touch anything to do with menial chores, not even with a 10-foot pole. It's next to impossible for him to linger here. No servants, no anyone. And just as easy as that, we are in. Gently I close the hatch. If things go well, the same path will be our way out. If our luck doesn't hold, that's not an option now, is it? I have people waiting on me. I really don't want to think what might have happened. Sometimes it's best if we simply revel in the little victories. They are great blessings when everything else is going against you. And in a place like this, fraught with unknown dangers. What? In a place like this, fraught with unknown dangers? It's a feeling that lasts only but a second. Suddenly, I sob. Oh, suddenly I sob, not I sob. Ringing out from some distant part of the house, echoing through its empty halls. Beside me, slumped on the ground, pale and breathing heavily, McCullough immediately tenses. Of course she tenses. Her eyes go wide as she grips on the side of the counter with a force that might be enough to crack it. If only she has the strength. As it is, she barely stands. She hasn't fully recovered. Makes sense of the 3 or more days without proper food or water. And it's the weakness that puts the fear in her eyes. She's aware. If something happens, if there is a need to run, she won't be able to. She's a liability at this point.
Holmes, I really don't think going any further is a good idea. Look at this place. Everything seems fine. Nothing's off.
And
maybe we should just go? I really don't like the sound of that.
everything is fine, but I don't like the sound of that. Then something's wrong in it.
You really don't have to come with me. Just until the kitchen, yeah? We're already here. You've done your part. From here on, I'm going on my own.
Yes, I said that, but...
Can you even stand?
He doesn't answer.
You'll only be putting yourself in more danger if you follow after me. You have an easy way out of here. Stay here. Once you're okay, I need you to get yourself out of this place.
What? I'm not going to leave you!
Well, I'm not taking you with me either, lady. So it's here or out there.
You really are mad, aren't you?
Probably all will be, if no one fixes this little curse problem we have.
You think you'll find something in here? This is just a mansion, for God's sake!
Maybe. It's worth a shot. Besides, if what we're hearing right now says anything, I'd say scumbags.
Who?
Right. He might be knee-deep in trouble and he has no idea about it.
Carlson appears as she's about to argue. So instead of more words, I unholster my taser and hand it to her. Is that a good idea? God damn, that's a taser. A standard issue for every member of Luxbound Police Force. But it shouldn't take a genius to know how it aim and fire one. Even Isabella may just be able to use it without training. I mean, she doesn't have to know how to change the cartridges in the front, or whatever that called. She can shoot once, right? And should be good. Yet Miss Interior Designer Extraordinaire stares at it. I've just handed her something particularly nasty.
Listen, you want to wait? Fine. I'm leaving this with you. But if I don't come back here within 15 minutes, I want you to backtrack and get the hell out of here.
Are you daft, Holmes? I already told you.
In case something goes wrong, I need someone who can tell people what's going on. Who can tell my friends what might have happened here. They're at the crawl. You know the place, right?
I trail off, letting the meaning of my words hang in the air. I want to be optimistic about this, really. However, I'm going against something almost everyone can't quite understand. I'm just being realistic with my chances. Nicola seems to understand this as well, after what I've said. Any sign of protest has already died from her tongue, and she simply looks at the taser quietly. After a moment, she just nods. Beyond the walls of this room, the cry continues to grow louder, and I take it as a sign to leave without another word. I slip out of the door. Like a siren call, her voice beckons. Finding out who that is seems a good place to start as any. Okay, we're gonna save before anything happens, so I can go back and fix shit. I mean, there is no option to fix, to be honest, but you know. I keep to the shadows for the most part. Not that there is any need to, the entire place just feels empty. Odd when a house this big should have a large staff. You would think there will be one or two roaming about for some late night chores or something, seeking out whoever's creating this ruckus. There is none. However, why the candles are lit then?
Shouldn't they have security posted inside as well?
Unless the security means the butler. Though I doubt Scumbag's that sloppy. He loves his life more than anything. This is the new one, okay. Probably more than his own wife. My god. No, he loves his wife, to be honest. He loves his wife very much. And things he's done. And the things he's done, question mark, he's bound to make more than an enemy at two. He's also the kind who'll do anything to keep himself safe. Alive.
I wonder what he'll say when he finds out that there's something not human living with him in his own house.
Zachary tried to tell him, didn't work. Potential dangers aside, being on my own grants me a greater degree of mobility, which I'm more comfortable with. Sure, I could have enlisted McCullough's help. Next to the people who owns this, she's probably the one who's most familiar with the mansion, yeah? She designed it, the interiors. But the cons of bringing her outweighed the pros. She's better off somewhere quick exits inside. With no tag along, I only have to worry about myself. Watch my back. Okay. Selfish, I know.
But necessary.
At the same manner, this whole plan is no matter but idiotic going into this is. Besides, I don't really need a guide when the house's layout is fairly simple. Almost mirrored with only a few modifications in the rooms. Although I've only been here once, I think I've already have a good grasp of this place's ins and outs. As long as you can tell me which is east and west, I shouldn't be hard to find my way around. After the dining room, the main foyer should be the next thing that greets me. Where the woman's cries are leading me. Honestly, after what happened outside, I'm not even sure if I should be trusting what I'm hearing. Yes, good. But with the whole house somehow seemingly devoid of any of its inhabitants. I'm inclined to look into this. More than surviving this curse, a huge part of this is my training speaking.
I just hope this isn't a crime scene I'm walking into.
Really hope so. But nothing ever that simple, isn't it? Not when you're dealing with supernatural. Nope. Because as soon as my feet cross the next room, something shifts. Oh my god. He's here. She's here. In a flash. Nearly without fanfare. It happens in a blink of an eye. I almost miss it. A moment there is red. In the next, it's all fine. I'm standing alone in the foyer. For a brief instant I pause, glancing wildly around the place, blinking twice if my movements will spur the vision back. Yet, nothing. No blood dripping on the walls, none trailing down the stairs or pooled on the floor, no eyes watching me, my every movement. Only the same cries gradually growing in intensity the longer I dally, along with a voice. Interesting. Mother. Desperate.
Where are you, Mother?
That sounds very much like Hannah Wright. Pleading.
Mother, please. I don't want to be alone.
Coming from the same direction I've heard the cries from. Upstairs. The place is not entirely empty. Then a better question now is who? Definitely not Scumbag or the butler. I've yet to see hide nor hair of them, and not knowing their whereabouts put me on the edge. Understandable. I have to be careful not to make any noise or be seen. That's a double story update. What the fuck? Maybe the wife? Though one can't really tell if it's her, the way the walls echo her voice. Nevertheless, it pushes me to move. Take 2 more steps at the time, despite the sickening feeling that something's lurking behind every great shadow, every small corner I pass. As if the house has several eyes watching my every movement. As if something alive dwells behind the walls itself. I'm so scared, guys. I try to shake it off. That's the door, or that's the door. That's the bedroom. That's one of the bedrooms, I guess. That's the way to go up. So this is going up and taking left. I think. I got used to the floor plan as well. I've been here so many times. I'll be right back because for some reason, I need to pee again. This is like old porno when he needed to pee every 10 minutes. God damn, this is my third pee in 3 hours. What the fuck? I'll do it at like 2 a.m. And then take a nap. Oh my god, she's crying. I forgot. Okay, try to shake it off. That's why it's still showing. Wait, is there a new one? Yes. The broken glass, that. Oh my god, there's so many new ones. It's all in one. Okay, I try to shake it off, but the uneasy sensation has already made home at the pit of my stomach. Excuse me. Dread, and it only goes deeper the closer I get to her. I'm back with snacks. What did you get? I'm sure I want to override this file, no? No. The relative emptiness of the place doesn't help either. Neither does the harsh wind battering the window, nor the sheet of rain pelting down the roof. For a fleeting second, I find myself wishing for scumbags to simply show up. I didn't get too far down into that train of thought. Abruptly, the cries stop, replacing it with,
Mother, please. She's here. She's here, Mother. She's going to take me.
oh, it is Hannah Wright.
She won't leave, Mother. I don't want to go with her. Tell her to go away. Mother! Mother, she's here! Help!
That can't be good. Adrenaline overcomes me in a rush. In no two heartbeat, my feet already moving before any sense can catch up or doubt creeps up to me. My hands ready at the holster as I hastily step off for the far side of the hall. One alarmed footstep after another, while struggling to keep the sense of panic at bay. A door lies ajar at the end and coming from the floor above. Oh my god, it says it's the attic again. Oh my god.
She's going to hurt me! Help me!
So my question is, she found that thing. It should be the first thing, right? Can't be that back, I guess. Can't be that late as well. Oh. It's next day, this day. That's the when she found the medallion, and she wore it. She shouldn't have. But yeah, and this is 2 days later. We found the Discord when he got in. Ooh, that's nice. Looks nice. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I want chocolate oranges. I never had that shit. I want them really bad. Very nice. What do you mean very nice? That's so good. Oh, yeah. That's why I need to try. It's a thing, right? It's a festive thing also, right? I have to look up, like, can I get them here? Doxing time. I can actually get the one you have. Really? No, it's somewhere else. What the yeah, it shows $6. I guess to India. Yeah, there you go. There's nothing now. What's this website anyway? God damn. Cannot import it? Oh my god. That's super pricey. Flipkart, really? Really? Huh. 500. That's still a. How much is it? How much is it for you? Year-round thing. I see. I want to see how much they're overcharging here. 157 57 grams. For me, it's 250. I see. This is a little bit more. Rupees to converter. Oh my god. It's 459. Of course, they're gonna take the import charge and everything, you know. So, yeah. Damn. I might try it someday when I have enough money. My god. Right now, right now, oh my god, my credit card bill, it's shocking. I didn't expect it to be this bad. So, I'm not even drinking Coke Zeros or smoking. It's bad. Anyway, she's going to help me. I do not hesitate. Moving in. Despite the lack of light, the steep stairs, or the thick layer of dust kicking up with my every step, I pause only a moment upon reaching the top. When without wasting a second, I push the door open. Oh my god. Why there is blood? Oh, why there is blood? Why there is blood? She sits in the middle of the room, shoulders hunched, shaking. Oh my god, I save a new one for this. Scary shit. Her hands cover her face as she weeps, oblivious to my presence. It's as if she has. This is not Hannah. Oh my god, look at the blood. This is the girl, the owner girl, who originally owned this mansion, I think. Look at him holding the gun. As she has heard neither my footsteps nor the soft creaking of the door. Continuing undisturbed, like I'm standing in a time far removed from me. Yeah, it is. She doesn't even flinch when I call out to her.
Hey, are you alright?
Mother, I've done it, Mother. Take me with you, please. I can still hear her. She's here.
Will you?
Help me! Help me, please!
You killed her in witch trial. If she is actually a witch, of course she's making you suffer for it. Belatedly, I notice the blood on her hands. If it's the same one drenched the whole attic, I'd rather not know. How the whole room has ended up like this is the least of my problems at the moment. Even the single human body doesn't have this much blood. Oh. So bodies? The thought sends me an unpleasant twinge in my stomach. No Coke Zero, no or smoking. Who are you and where's Pana? No, I can buy Coke Zero and a pack of smoke, 10 smokes for one. I have like 1,000 rupees and 850 I have to pay for my fucking internet. After that, I'll have for one time, and I can buy Coke and not smoke the next day. So yeah, I can't spend anymore. I still have to pay for my VR. I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah, this month I don't know what I. It's not I don't know what I did. There was festivities, right? Last month, and I think I spent on food. I didn't spend on anything else. I did buy some games though, cheap games, but I spent on food, and I think that's where I slipped up. Oh my god, I didn't expect it to be like $100 on a credit card. I'm like, damn. I saved some money the whole festive time. Like, damn, I'm gonna buy a keyboard and a mouse. I'm still using this 200 rupees mouse. But damn, it's not gonna work. God damn, yeah. It's not just that. I mean, Ghosty did send me for buying avatars. That I did buy avatars. Of course, I will pay after the bill comes in. So I guess the avatars also in there. When I was at my cousin's, my aunt ordered from it and gave me the money, and it stayed on my bank account, right? And I didn't pay for it at that moment. So I'm like, when the bill comes out, I'll pay for it. What happens is I saw like, okay, I have money to order some food, and I did, and I forgot about these charges that's on my credit card, and it came to this day when the bill, like, damn. I'm dumb sometimes. I'm very good with money, managing money, but god damn, sometimes I'm dumb as shit. Does Ryan even know about this? Okay. Let's not. I don't want to embarrass myself more. Oh my god. It's bad news, alright, but this is beneath him. Oh, I've done that. Like spending too much and realizing it later, like, oh, I have to do this now, and well, it's definitely ball got the first sight of it. Anyone will? Yeah, the woman lingers here, unmoved by the sight, letting her sobs fill their own, repeating the word over and over again like a prayer of salvation. To whom? Her mother. The mess of parchment she has left on the floor. Is it like, help me? I'm guessing that. Is that what she wrote? This is what the hell is happening.
Hey, lady, are you?
The rest of the question never makes it out. I don't even see it coming. Should have been more aware and on guard, really. But there's a little I can do when a well-placed blow on the back of my knees makes me stumble. In London, I spent 300 on drinks and food. Damn. Yeah, sometimes it just happens, and then, oh my god. But yeah, I miscalculated it bad. I would love fried chicken. I ordered that. What is happening? Okay, it's nothing. So yeah. The moment alone sends me. Okay. The another credit card bill will come in 15 days. It's 4th now, in 11 days, which is not too much. Which is like what? If I go to like, sterling pounds, it's like around 30, I guess. Yeah, it's not bad, but with the VR, which is like 2,600 rupees, which is like what, 26 pounds, I guess. I know it doesn't sound much, but believe me, it is. 2 beer was between 14 to 18, depending on where. What the fuck? 2 beers. God damn. You should come here. You'll get beers at like £2 pounds. A bottle of Heineken. A Carlsberg. You want that? 2. London man. Oh, I mean, yeah. What I'm talking about is buying from an off shop, a liquor store. But if you're sitting and drinking there, yeah, it's definitely more. But if you go to brewery, it's still not gonna be £10. I don't think so. No, it's definitely not. It's like £3, £5 max. Like a beautiful brewery, they're gonna give you like brewed, like awesome tasting beer and shit. Oh my god. Big city, man. That was nice. Just like your London, I guess. But yeah. Anyway. The moment alone sends me reeling forward. It barely even registered in my head that the woman's gone and the room's normal as it can be. I spent 90% on pasta. Fucking pasta. I hope at least cooked pasta. And I hope it was a lot. Oh my god. It's gone in the room's normal as it can be. Not above the pain suddenly shooing up my side when I hit the floor. I don't even get the chance to get my bearings back when a hard enough blow to the stomach causes me to bog down and land heavily on my knees. Gasping, I fumble wildly for my gun. Although before I am able to turn, level it and shoot, a hand grabs my wrist and twists it hard. Oh, it's gonna be Johannes. A gasp, a grunt, a cry of pain slipping past my mouth. The gun falls on the ground with a tuck. As soon as it lands, a foot kicks it out of my reach and it slides uselessly under the bed. Agony suddenly explodes in my chin, jerking loose a sharp cry of pain and stops till the edges of my vision. A brief moment of regret hits me for leaving my taser with McCollin when a piece of cloth closes around my neck. Without warning, my attacker pulls tight. I left gasping, choking, and calling for air, blindly reaching behind me as I still tried to fight him off and loosen the pressure on my neck. Good, yes, enough. No. Oh my god. Oh, that's too much. If I go to London, I'll just eat. Oh my god, drink water, I guess. Goddamn, I ain't paying for that much for food. Unless I like, I don't know, I'm rich, I guess. Expect any sort of movement only cause him to pull it taunt.
My, so many rats scurrying about in this mansion lately.
It's Johannes, yep. Right, butler. Shit.
Tell me, what did you do with the madam?
I have no idea what she's talking about. Did something happen to Hannah White?
Let go, you asshole.
Now, Dummkopf, you're in no position to be rude. Last time I checked, I'm not the one breaking into other people's homes. Now answer my question. What did you do with the madam?
The pin rings and if you go to London, I'll buy you dinner and some drinks now. Okay then. If I go there, I'm calling you. I'm like, zombie, I'm here. Where's my drinks and my food? Oh my god. The pen rings and resonates through my already sore body. Still, I managed to ride it out and spit mutinous.
Fuck you.
Keep that dirty mouth babbling and you're getting a knife in the kidney.
Oh my god.
I assure you it will be more painful than this.
He doesn't need to threaten me by now. It's all too much bear at this point. My lungs feel like they're burning with lack of air. Dark spots being to fill the edges of my vision. Even so slowly, the world around me dims. My consciousness rapidly slips away from me, and without meaning to.
Get away from him!
Hearing that voice, it's if I've been doused with a bucket full of ice cold water. Familiar, too familiar. A moment, more importantly, it shouldn't be here. It shouldn't be here. It's here. It's Isabella. What the fuck? She shouldn't be here. Immediately my eyes snap open. What the fuck? Don't shoot his head. And right there, right on that attic's doorway, stands Isabella of all people. I'm so glad she's here. Damn, that's so cool. A rolling pin on one hand and a standard issue police taser on the other. My taser. She must have borrowed it from McCollum. Where else could she have gotten one? I doubt she has ever used one, even. Hell, the way she holds it right now, this guy can easily disarm her in one hit. But there's something in her eyes. Although there is a look of fear in them, her hand shakes. She keeps the weapon trained and pointed at Scumbag's lackey. Untrained or not, she does not plan to leave here without putting up a fight, it seems. Admirable, really. But it's just not something we need right now. Just shoot! I need her to be away from here. I need it safe. Oh my god. Stop your love squabble. But the chances of that happening grow slim with every laughter that slips from him.
Oh, this is just getting better and better. The bratwurst won't be pleased with the number of bodies we have to dispose of today, you know.
Oh my god.
Tell me, how many of you are there? So I can prepare the proper number of bags.
I love the fucking Johannes. He's so cool. He's got a cool German accent. He beats up people easily. He's strong as shit. Damn. Damn it. What the fuck is going on? Why she's here in the first place? Did she follow after me? I think everyone is here. I hope so. Has it been 3 hours? 4 hours? Who else came with her? Zach? Rebecca? Every question there is a popping thing. Oh my god, are they all here? Panic surges within me. She knows how bad the situation is, but did she really have to run in here and expose herself like that? Does she even know how to use a taser? For fuck's sake, more than worrying for my life, it's her I'm concerned about. Oh my god, getting strangled, dying by choking isn't the part of the plan, but her following me here isn't either. This is why I prefer to do things alone. This is why I'd rather be the only one to take the consequences. I don't even want to think what this bastard might do to her after he's done with me. Though my voice comes off nearly a croak, I try to tell her as much. She has to leave. Stay far away from here and these people.
Don't! Damn it, Isabella!
Shoot!
Get out of here!
Another bad pain erupts on my side, cutting off my words. A cry of agony bursts from my mouth. I can taste blood in my tongue as I have, attempting to get in as such air, despite the towel still collides around my neck.
Ash?
Did she not notice him by now?
You're going to lose air quickly that way, Dummkopf. Better keep it shut.
Get out. Out. Out.
Don't be stupid! I'm not leaving you here!
Did I not finish this?
Get out. 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 Val!
You laughs too cruel, too unforgiving. The way where am I going on anyway? The way each note beats against my ear, in spite of the warmth in them, send chills down my spine. This is a man whose hands have already been stained with blood before. He won't hesitate.
I'd follow his advice if I were you, little girl. What could you possibly do with a toy? Just hand it over and be on your way. It'll probably be too difficult for a little girl like you to use.
Hit his head with the fucking thing. Oh my god. There's a moment of silence. Fuck, I can barely keep my eyes open. He's keeping his eyes open for a while. He's getting choked for a while now. In the next second. Though I still don't exactly understand what's happening. Isabella shouts. Not a cry of pain. Late bloomer. Be saved by the person you least... okay. Not a yell of panic, but one that's irresolute, firm, perhaps in a tone that's leagues fiercer than any I have heard from her before.
Try me.
Hell yeah.
Ashton, duck!
I do. More out of instinct than desire to survive. Closing my eyes before my mind can fully process what's going on. It all happens in a blur. The telltale sound of a taser being discharged resounds through the room. The air crackles. Something whizzes by, almost too close to my ear, followed by the thud of something blunt connecting solidly with another object. The next thing I know, the towel strangling me has started to loosen. I collapse on the floor, dazed and gasping for air. God damn. From my peripheral, though the haze of blood rushing and sound slowly filtering back, the butler buckles. He spasms once. Then, without much fuss, falls face first beside me. It's like comedic, like cartoon. Knocked unconscious by 50,000 volts of electricity and a fucking rolling pin. Oh my god. He'll be out for a while. I have no idea whether I should laugh or cry at that. Somewhere in front of me, my oxygen deprived brain vaguely registers Isabella's song. She slumps on the floor, also breathing heavily. Right next to her trembling hands, both the taser and the rolling pin lies useless and forgotten, while the mood is in the room eases. A long, grateful process of the tension lifting. For countless seconds we remain quiet, with only our short gasps and sigh to fill the silence, allowing the adrenaline ebb away and both our breathing to slow. Not a true response by any means, but simply a brief respite. I definitely know what that means. There's still the curse. We're still inside the mansion, in imminent danger. We still have no idea how to fix this. Outside, the rain seems only intensifying. Lightning flashes fleeting somewhere, white and piercing, and the sky rumbles. No rest for the wicked, they say. Oh, she's gonna appear? I steer first, once recovered, having regained some semblance of sense and strength. Breathing still hurts, but it's bearable, as is moving. Although every small motion causes a wince. There will be a bruising tomorrow. I can manage. Retrieving my gun from under the bed is easy, really, but only with some effort. I am able to drag an unconscious man to far end of the room, snap in one end of the handcuff on his wrist while fastening the other one on the bed frame. Good job. He is smart. Ashton is smart. Yes. Put the butler and the fucking bed together. That sounds wrong. But you know, bed frame. That should keep him restrained for a few hours in case he wakes up prematurely. All through this, Isabella stays quiet. In fact, she hasn't even moved since. Her hands still shake and taking in long draws of breath while she stares vacantly in front of her, almost as if she's in shock. Perhaps she isn't even expecting any results, spurred only by some kind of desperation. Now it's sinking in. Unfortunately, we need to get moving. We don't have time to wait for everything to register in our heads. Kneeling in front of her, I gave her a light shake.
Belle, we need to go. We can't stay here.
Slowly she turns, staring at me with with wide eyes, worry flickering briefly in them, along with something ineffable. When, without warning, she lifts a hand. Then slaps me right across the face. Ouch! That sounded so hard. What the fuck? She's so angry, goddamn. The sound of it cracks the air, shattering the silence like a fragile glass breaking. Despite the familiar rumble of thunder outside, it manages to ring louder above the storm. I don't even know what hit me until my head has already snapped back and my cheek stings with her anger. And it is in spite of all stillness and the lack of words afterwards. Not fuming, though, never fuming, but the kind of burns lightly and soundlessly. A frustration instead of a seething rage. One that ebbs just as quickly as it flows. And once the tide subsides, there's only that gleam in our eyes, warm, steadfast, and unflinching. Quietly, I brace myself for the truth underneath the gaze. It slips from her lips, softly, nearly fading under the sound of the rain still falling fast, if not for the weight of each of her words.
What is wrong with you?
God damn, calm down.
Belle.
If Zach didn't slip up, no one would have known where you went.
Belle, one person knowing is enough. Any more than that, and
You almost died! He could have suffocated you right then and there, and you could have died!
I told Zach to give me 4 hours. That would have been enough time to...
It would have been too late! And by the time anyone ever finds out, you're already fertilizer!
Damn. Not the fertilizer. She trails off, drags one in-drawn breath after another. A brief lull as her frustration finally gives, dissolves into something more pensive and somber. Her shoulders droop, and thoughts, and though her voice raises hoarse and worry in her next words, there is only certainty.
You count too, you know? When I said that night, when I told you that I don't want to lose anyone anymore, that includes you. Alive.
That's a loud voice. Louder than my voice. Anyway.
We're still here, Ash. You have us.
And once their meaningful roar, it does so not with force of a dam breaking or a raging storm, but with the gentle, steady warmth of a heart burning, an ember easing slowly, lightly, rising and giving, until all that's left is a truth, an understanding. Not alone, never alone. It lingers even as we both drift back into silence. Her words take root, because in the gratitude that swells after in another warm blooming, pleasant, welcoming, like finding home, like finding ourselves in a haze a squall has left, creating something fragile, yet immutable in both of us. It's in her eyes, the way she holds my gaze, unroving. Oh my god, he thinks so much. in the way she carries herself despite sitting amidst a place she fears. It's not time to admire her. It's time to get rid of the curse in it. In the way she keeps herself from trembling and falling apart. Because fear is insequential. When people she cares about are at risk, a change, she realizes that now, holds on to it. Another little thing, another small thing from her that may go unnoticed and pass by quietly, that will eventually amount to a lot of things. Tiny gestures that mean nothing at first, that began to matter to me one day until, oh, it's on myself. A small smile slips on my lips. As the same warmth from earlier unfurls in my chest. Unhurried, familiar, and bright. From all these years I've carried it, but have never given the word for it.
Stop smiling like that, Ashton! I'm not done scolding you!
But this time they come easy.
I heard all of it. Don't worry.
Are you really okay? That guy hit you a little too hard on the head. Here, let me...
I reach up just as she extends her hand towards my face, catching her wrist in a light grip, drawing it closer and folding her hand in between mine. Oh my god, it's not time to be romantic, guys! Although her expression does shift into mild confusion. She does not pull away like I am expecting. She simply stares at me, searching. For her to allow a gesture from me, that's perhaps too close. It tells a lot how far things have already shifted in the past few years. Curled in mine, her hand still trembles. Most of the tremors has already subsided by now, though I doubt it will fade away this soon. Even as I trace the lines of her palms in what I hope is a comforting gesture.
I'm sorry, Belle.
For what? Is this about what happened tonight? You can apologize later when...
No, well, this too, but it's not just about this. It's for...
Pulling out the letter?
It's for a lot of things.
Not believing her?
For calling you clumsy. And careless. And a scatterbrain.
Are you sure this isn't a concussion?
Yeah.
You would think that, wouldn't you?
Well, you don't usually apologize.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry about that too. For all the times I've teased you and made you cry.
Unexpectedly, her fingers tighten around mine. Our hands fall in between us as something tender shifts in the air. Shifts in air. Another exhale. Another drawn breath eases out of me, filled with every hesitation and uncertainties. But when I finally choose to break silence, it's only when I know that what will slip past my mouth is one truth I hold against the world.
But for all those callous words, despite all those, there's nothing that I don't love about you.
This is a romance novel. I thought something came out of my nose. I hope not. I laughed so hard. I mean, I didn't laugh. It's nice, okay? It's nice. The situation is not helping.
In fact, those things, I love those. And everything. Everything that's you.
Then love my spit as well. Anyway, for a long moment she offered no response. Her grip on my hand merely tightens. Although my heart's pounding hard against my ears, I take a chance and look up, slightly leaning away, giving her a cautious glare, more than ready to hear her rejection. Instead, I find her on the brink of tears with an almost unreadable expression on her face. When she notices my eyes on her, She hastily reaches up and wipes it with the back of her hands. It does not keep them from falling, and soon they trail down her cheeks despite her best attempts. To say this in a panic shooting right up at the base of my throat is a complete understatement. This isn't how I've expected this to go.
Hey, Belle, did I say something wrong?
This is not the time.
Why would you? I don't even have anything.
What does that even mean?
What?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't have anything. I'm not rich. I live off instant noodles almost every day.
Yes.
I can't do anything properly without someone helping me.
Probably.
Except maybe if it's drawing, but that's beside the point.
Probably that's the reason he loves you. How about that? But this is not the time, guys. Come on.
I didn't even get to graduate, even if I was so close. I'm not even sure that scholarship will get me anywhere. And
I don't think people love thinking about the future.
ever since I came here, in the 5 years you've known me, I've got us into all kinds of trouble. So why would you even say that? I'm not.
Maybe it's the moment itself that spurs me to it. The desperation. The fear of almost dying. Yeah, that makes sense though. That I've already said more than what I usually allow myself. And I might as well finish before I lose my nerve. No matter the reason, I reach out for her. Gently. So unlike the way she barged into our life so many years ago. The way she came in will leave a terrible impression on everyone. The way she came in would leave a terrible impression on everyone, really, and yet it's people like her that you don't easily forget. It's them that gradually worms their way into a person's life until the very thought of losing them becomes unbearable. Damn, I need myself an Ashton. Oh my god, Isabella trails off once my palm brushes against her tear-stained cheeks, but she neither pulls away nor pushes my hands up. Rather, she looks at me wide-eyed with another searching look. I only have one answer for that.
It doesn't matter. All of that is still you, and that's enough for me.
Asians gotta stick together. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm kidding. I promise. The only truth, perhaps the only genuine thing I can offer her at the moment. We don't even know what will happen or if we'll ever survive this. So instead of words, I lean in, our forehead briefly touching, before brushing my lips tenderly against her. Oh my god, they're kissing, my god. Okay. They have a whole CGI for that. The kiss is nothing intimate by any means. There is a brief second once our lips touch, then when she tenses, unsure. A long moment of not knowing what to do with her hands until she settles them on me. Slipping it up my arm in a light grip, too afraid to make a mistake or hurt. But for now, it's enough. It's the closest we can come to it. Rather than give out empty promises or grand proclamations. We have this. Something instead of words. Something she soon understands as she shoulders ease and she permits me to draw her closer, deepening the kiss. Oh my god, what is this, 50 Shades of Grey? Can you guys stop and get rid of the curse? Softly and gently, a short second of simply allowing the world to melt away around us, and this is to roar above everything else. Like every little thing between us that has built up to this one single point in time. A moment that becomes ours and ours alone. In that fucking attic. Come on, guys. Something to hold close until all of this is over. Okay, let's go. We part later on the sounds of the world rushing back around us. Thunder, rain, and lightning. All to remind us both of a reality we have to face. Excuse me. Enough to dampen the mood and force back the worry I've temporarily forgotten. Yet when I glance back at Isabella, all she has for me is a small smile, bright and hopeful. And it is strength enough. Oh my god. These kids are in love. These are teenagers. Okay? They are not developed. These are definitely not developed people. Impossible. I mean, she's 26, I guess. He's 29 though. But he mean. What did I don't know. One that I try to draw from. When I rest my forehead against hers one last time before leading us both out. Her hand in mine. Oh my god. Power still hasn't come back when we went. Oh, I hate that noise. Oh my god. Power still hasn't come back while we make our way downstairs. I hate that creaking noise. Tricky, considering the stairs on the attic are a bit old. One misstep and anyone might end up slipping and falling. You're lucky if that's all that will happen to you. With the stairs this steep, a broken neck is a likely outcome. Thankfully, Isabella is here to guide me through the darkness. She knows this place better than anyone. After all, in spite of all the misfortunes it has brought to us.
Careful, the floorboards over there aren't very sturdy.
Right on cue. The same board I'm stepping on creaks and suddenly breaks, the piece falling somewhere with a dull thunk. So if the floorboard breaks, are you gonna find something in there? That's my main question.
Oh shit. Scumbag wouldn't be too happy about that. Ow, my foot.
See? I told you so. You never listened to me.
They renovated the whole mansion. They can't even replace one tiny part of the house.
Why don't you file a complaint to BRC then? I'm sure they'd be thrilled to hear it. You know it was such a rushed job.
Outside, the winds have intensified. Even from here, I can hear the gusts battering the window in the attic. It makes you wonder why up until now the only person we have encountered from this house is the butler. Although to some degrees that makes sense, he's in charge of running the place. Where are the other servants though? In this storm, wouldn't anyone want to stay inside? A likely assumption is they're all asleep. What about the guards outside? You said there is guards on every entrances. What about them? Are they not like come in like it's raining? Come on now. It's raining bad. Anyway, the route I've taken doesn't really pass by the rooms they're likely assigned as the servant quarters. However, they have also heightened security. I brushed it off earlier, thinking they'll be posted a lot closer to where the master's room are, but the second floor's devoid of anyone as well. As if every inhabitant of this place has suddenly disappeared overnight. More importantly, where is that scumbag? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. The fact that we're here right in the fucking middle of it makes me all the more quasi? I don't know. And that feeling only escalates when we reach the landing and Isabella swings the door open. Where is McCollum? Where is Marianne? She pauses abruptly right in the doorway that I almost ran into her. A look of confusion confusions in her as she looks widely around the place, wordlessly taking in surroundings. With each turn and shift on her eyes, her shoulder only grows tenser because Marianne is not here, and the look of apprehension slowly dawns on her.
Isabella, what are you...
We aren't supposed to be here.
Sure enough, when I look up, we're standing right in the kitchen. Wait, so they got out of the attic and in the kitchen now? Pots, pans, and all. Hey, it's a party! Look at that. Let's cook something, guys. In one corner, Zach and Rebecca watching, almost as surprised to see us. What did she say? We aren't supposed to be here. Nicole also with them, of course. She didn't listen to me, even if I've already exceeded the... My God, that got me. Okay, heartbeat. Does it go up? No. My heartbeat doesn't go up much. Maybe it did a little bit. No, I don't know. But it did got me though. I'm not used to that anymore. Oh damn. Mikhail also with them. Of course, she didn't listen to me, even if I've already exceeded the 15 minutes we have agreed on. It went down for folks. Maybe that's how my heart works. I get scared. It's like, oh, time to stop. Eventually, I'll get scared so much that I'm gonna get a heart attack. It's just gonna stop. Something, I don't know. Although color and strength seems to have already returned to her enough for her to be able to stand unassisted. Hell yeah. The empty plate on the counter appears to have played a part on that. Good news, I guess. As for the other two, however, relieved as I'm that they have had in the sense to wait and not venture deeper into the mansion. I can't keep but roll my eyes at both of them.
Zach, I said 4 hours.
I know, but Isabella asked and... Come on, bro, you know I ain't a very good liar.
And it didn't even occur to you to stop her?
We all tried, all right? She was out the door before we could say anything.
That's why he's alive.
And how did you guys even get in here?
All three of them exchange a look. One that I absolutely don't like. Oh no, what did they do? What did they do? In the end, it's Isabella who speaks up, with a bit of hesitation.
We heard someone scream, Ash. It led us here.
Yep. Without warning, the door behind us slammed shut.
We need to get out of here.
You're right. I had to get these people out of here. Lucky we are in the kitchen and we have two ways out. The back door and the cellar offers. Don't let me choose, please. Except the hatch won't budge when I pull on it, and neither does the back door, as if something has locked it firmly on the other side. Zach also gives it a few tries, but even with the big guy's strength, it won't open. There is a long bout of silence in which we all simply look at each other, likely sharing the same thoughts. We are trapped. Something or someone has intentionally led us here. Fuck. The same moment, once realization dawns in, something shifts again. Oh no. Guys, it's gas. Blood. Oh, sorry. Every nook and cranny, over every surface, and every inch of the floor. Doesn't look bloody though. It looks just like gas, to be honest. This time, unlike the first one I've seen, it remains, and gradually the whole room begins to reek of the familiar metallic scent. Sharp. Sharp. Suffocating. It stops. I'm so happy it stops. Around us, every object, including cupboard, have started to rattle as well. The sound from outside, foreboding rumble of thunder, and even the howling winds have begun to fade away, replaced by whispers, shouts, and cries of pain. Anyway, I can't do that. Though inaudible, each beat and note bombards every crevice of my head with a vague image and sounds. There's no time to make sense of everything, however. I'm already shouting, fueled purely by adrenaline, barking orders and making a break for the door that leads to the next room, the dining. So that, it should take us straight to the foyer. So, the foyer this way, right? Where the main door is.
Move! Run!
Right in front of us, the mansion has started to change and we're in the thick of it. However, instead of the dining room, it's supposed to open too. The bedroom welcomes us instead. Oh my god. These guys are teleporting. Teleporting, I say. An image of that lasts only but a second before blood begins to seep into the room. So scared. Filtering into walls, trickling from every nook and cranny, everywhere, furniture, shake and every beam rattles. It's a single noise like a door. Before we can even step back from the horror gradually unfolding in front of us, the door slams shut. A loud thud, being a sense of dread and chill creeping in each of us. Along with it is another realization: the whole place is reordering itself. And with the door closed tight behind us, showing no signs of budging even through sheer force, there is no choice but to go forward and hope all gods that it will lead us to an exit. Yeah. What is going on? They're just going one room to another room. Is the ghost just making us go in circles or something? Until then, running is only thing we can do, spurred by nothing but fear and a sense of desperation to live.
It's useless, Ashton Frey.
But with each room we pass, it only becomes apparent that the house has no intention to letting us leave. It lured all of us here, and we've fallen for it. Now it's playing a little game with us. I sold it from form of amusement. For whom? Their laughter are the only thing we can hear. And with every hall we cross and door we slid open, the hope for finding an exit merely dwindles. The gun at my hip is useless here. Oh, that's a tree. I'm like, someone is outside. Useless here. I'm useless here. Some fucking genius I am. Some fucking person to trust I am. This is not your fault, man. You're going versus supernatural you never did before. All of those, they mean nothing in the face of the unknown.
You finally figured it out, huh, Ashton Frey? Just give it up. All of them will eventually die because of you. And you are going to die alone.
Shut your fucking mouth.
I skipped it too far.
And you are going to die alone.
Shut your fucking mouth.
You know it's true, though. All of it. It's why all you can do is tell us to shut up. You don't want to hear a single word, because you're already aware of it. You can't even admit it to yourself. Who's the coward now?
But no matter how hard you try, you're not gonna be able to save anyone.
We'll see about that. The more gruesome the place turns, the bleaker our chances simply get. What is this, Allah? With a screaming fills our ears as we pass by. Words from time and people long gone, laced with nothing but pure agony, calling out, reaching out to us. Their voice almost too real, as if we are not the only ones trapped here. That there are others begging for release from this wretched place. Or maybe it's all just show, a taste of what we will eventually be, souls forever held captive in this never-ending nightmare.
Mother, I've done nothing. Take me with you, please. Still hear her. She's here. Help me! Help me, please!
Is this what the curse is? What it means for all of us? Do you think this is horror enough now? Is this horror? The letter, that the letter was a morbid cry for help, but an invitation? A beckoning for unsuspecting souls to be dragged into this place is horror? To be put under centuries and centuries of torment and agony? Suddenly, dying a painful death seems preferable, enticing, than ending up here, living a tortured existence. Not really wrong. Or perhaps it's all the same. It's less bloody? Oh no, it's still bloody, I think. Still, hope warms its way into me. Not a usual thing for someone like me. But after going through countless doors and corridors, every little sign of hope I am willing to cling to, as long as it will get us out of here. We're back into the dining room again. How long have we been running? How long since we've left the kitchen? At some point, I have lost track of time. With the windows barred tight and the sounds lifting in the air, nothing but shouts and shrieks. It's impossible to tell. It's gas, not that it matters when an end is in sight. Shelves and furniture bars. Shelves and furnishing bar the door, each stained with blood and gore. That if the situation isn't as desperate as it is, I'll find a different way out. I want to see you play some real horror games. I will. I'm gonna end this, then I'm gonna probably I got this one. Wait, let me show you. When I go to library recently, I got this. This is a very nice game. There's a Lobotomy Corporation, of course. Heavy Rain is a tense one, I know, but I never played it before. Labyrinth is a cool one. I got Detroit Become Human. This is where I spend a little bit of my money. I got that. I did got Fallout 4 if I play. I got that. I got a lot, man. This is a weird ass game that I know, but it's I don't know if it's gonna be a lot of reading. Yeah, it's a tense one. It's not horror, but horror, I got this. There you go. Sneak peek. Oh, where's sound? What's there? I know, like, Heavy Rain is like detective things, right? I don't know. As I said, I never played. I thought it's like a little bit tense thing. This is a real horror game, there you go. A classic. I think so. Looks like a lot of puzzles as well. Okay, I can work with this. Oh, it's not ended yet. Visage or visage, I don't know. It's like salad, but how I say it is salad. I don't know why. It's not so weird. Salad. Can I have some salad? It's salad. My God. That's what my friends tell me. Also, with I do buy games whenever I can. Like I want to play this game, by the way. This is like a chill game, I think. Kinda, I think. But wait, let me just search it. Fuck, I forgot. My brain is so bad. Outlast. There you go. This is another one. It's becoming old, but there we go. I have Outlast 1 and 2, so
chase here, bud.
oh, this is a good game. Oh, you know about it then. Yeah, I got Outlast 1 and Outlast 1 and 2. Yeah, I lost. Why I say like lost? Oh my god. Calm down. I think, and do I don't have trials. Oh, it's so cheap. It's like, you know, like 100 rupees is £1, kinda close to it. I'm pretty sure. So it's like 1.3 pounds. Like, isn't it cheap? Close to it, I think. So yeah. So I have Outlast 2 as well. Forest, I don't know you know about that. That's a cool game. I do have it. And I do have Forest 2 as well. But yeah, I will go back to like a little bit driving, which is like this, Busworld. Because it has story, as I know. So I'm gonna go back to that a little bit. And then I'll probably go back to like something this or horror. If you want me to do Visage, I can do that, I guess. You should play The Forest, also a good game. Hell yeah. Maybe someday we can play it together, because you can play Forest multiplayer and Forest 2. I hope they're still working on Forest 2. Give me one second, let me check. Good job, Hana. Last played, yeah, a while ago, but what is it, February? Huh. They used to do weekly updates. Did they stop? This major update. Today is, oh, this is the release. They released it on February. I didn't know that. Oh my god, that's a whole lot of update. Added a lot of shit. New caves. In-game sequence. I shouldn't read these. But yeah, there you go. Damn. Wait. There are small updates. Why doesn't it show then? They're still doing it. Fixes. Small patch. Hotfix. They're still updating it. June 20. I hope so. View latest news. Well, it still goes there. Anyway. Can you not take me to the top? Why it's so hard? This is the top one, okay. Let me finish this Finishing this, I got those games to play on Halloween. I didn't know this game is gonna take this long. My God, I really want to finish this. Like, I'm hungry. It's 1 a.m. and I'm still reading. Children furnish shinks bar the door, each stained with blood and gore. That rhymes. That if the situation isn't as desperate as it is, I'll find a different way out. But there is still a gap left in the topmost part of a person to go through. Also, I need a new mouse before I play games like Outlast, because this mouse is good for clicking. If I aim anything, it's not. But there is still a gap left in the topmost part for one person to go through, as long as you use the shelves to climb. Why don't you just remove them?
It's an exit, all right.
From here I can spy the familiar walls of the foyer. Only relief washes over me. Although my legs have been stained, torn by all other running, and every bone and muscles in my body aches, there is only an easing. A sense of tension relieving while energy backflows through me again at the sight of an end. No sooner I am leading us out of it. Zach helps McCollin first, assisting her up and through the gap before giving a hand to both Rebecca and Isabella. Someone's gonna be stuck there though. Who's gonna help Zach? The moment the ladies are in, I nod for him to go through.
Go ahead. I'll watch your back.
Surprisingly, he does that without any protest. Not that there is any need to. Sometimes after entering this room, the whole place has calmed down. No wails, no whispering, just a silence to deafening. But I'm not letting my guard down until everyone's on the other side of this nightmare. Safe. For all I know, this may just be a calm before another storm. Without further incident, however, Zach makes it to the other side and I'm following after him. However odd this hush is, I turn my back from it and climb up. It's a tight fit, but I manage to squeeze myself in. How is it a tight fit? Zach went in. The unease remains though. Maybe it's the adrenaline still coursing through me, or how easy everything has been after living through that nightmare, fleeting as it is. And for some reason, something's still nagging at me. Call it a detective's instinct, or my training, or whatnot. I have a feeling something's going to happen and catch us unprepared. I feel like Mr. Right gonna catch you. Unconsciously, before dropping down on the better side of this dream, my hand shifts to the gun at my hip. Instincts have never failed me before. My feet haven't even landed firmly on the floor when...
Had I known there would be a party in my own home tonight, I would have opened a bloody bottle or two.
It's just a feeling. He got detective's feeling, I got the... I can see the future. Okay.
People these days, in my own home, can you believe it? I feel so left out.
A chill seeps into every vein in my body. All of a sudden, every ache, every pain returns to me tenfold, and my knee threatens to buckle at the sound of his voice. Though it appears friendly, I know it is anything but. One does not spend investigating a man like him for over a year and holding a grudge against him for more, without knowing everything about him. His quirks, his habits, I'm familiar with all of them. And right now, look fucking right is beyond pissed. Shifting my gaze upwards is nearly too painful, knowing the danger. Not to me, but to those who have been lured in here by the curse. Oh my god. Look at his face. The handgun catches my eyes first. Next to that... Ugh, what is this dumb bitch doing? Eyes first. Next to that smarmy smile on his face while he holds McCullough, Zach, Rebecca, and Isabella at gunpoint. She mad, she's scared. He's ready to fight, she's scared. Same kind of scared. It's sighed. It's sighed enough to lodge a painful tone on my throat. I've been too complacent. Can he not see the people that been here before? Huh? Can he not see them and understand what's going on? Like, come on guys, we came here and now we are fucking haunted. Oh my god, I don't think he will understand anyway. I've been too complacent, too focused on the other things that I've completely set aside the fact that scumbag will not be too pleasant to see us here without knowing our reasons. But even with those good intentions, oh my god, curses and ghostly apparition. Oh my god. A little bit, Kenu, a little bit. Heart rate, come on, it's going up a little bit, I guess. A little bit. But even with those good intentions, curses and ghostly apparitions? I don't know what. It's too long to type there. Apparition, there you go. I'm off to work now. Peace. Gonna lurk. Well, okay. Be safe. You're off to work? God damn, that's early. Even with those good intentions, curses, and ghostly apparitions aside, I know this word, you know. Apparition. I just forget how to pronounce this shit. We're still trespassing in his home. The question is, if he's even aware that the whole thing of his household has somehow disappeared. The whole of his household is somehow disappeared. And he might be the only one here. Likely not. Fuck. Even with people he knows among the crowd, there's a significant effort in him to not to simply shoot everyone inside. I saw a fucking speck of spit just went there.
And really, Daisy, even you, what would Kylie say?
Luke, this isn't what you're thinking. You have to listen to us. There's something going on here.
Well, obviously, why else would people be trespassing in my home? What about little Lily over there, then? What's your excuse? Checking back if your clients are doing okay? Is that it? Is this what this is? Oh, we're doing good, by the way.
Sir, please.
Oh, please what?
Becca's right, sir. We need to get out of this place. You need to leave.
Not a good enough excuse, darling. You people are the ones who need to get out of my sight. Don't worry, I might consider pressing lighter charges for the woman. Can't say the same for the rest of you. But really now, I swear the people of this city need to be taught the meaning of privacy. This is how you want to start the week. Why don't we just go with a bloody massacre if we want to surprise people in their homes, huh?
Casually, he waves the handgun at them as if it's just a mere toy, and his words are no threat. The safety's off on his. Nothing stopping him from pushing through with his words. Call me paranoid, but at the side gesture, I draw my own and level it at him, finger on the trigger, and ready to release the safety catch in case things goes out. Oh my god. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. This is scary. This is scary. He's quick to train his own on me, though. And just like that, we are at a standstill.
Now, Feathers. Manners. You're in no position to be pointing that gun at people.
Why don't you put yours down first, and then we'll talk about manners.
Oh, he talks back. The gall! You know, your kind pisses me off so much.
Shooting him right now will be so worth it with the way he stares at me like a damn pest. But this isn't what I've come here for. I'm not a murderer as much as I loathe him. I'm not that kind who will kill people in cold blood for my own gain or amusement. The law will bring him what he deserves one of these days. At the moment, however, we're all in the same boat with this curse, and he needs to understand that. The longer we stand here, the more time we're wasting and losing, something we don't have much of. But how can I convince him? The scum is full of himself, prefers to hear the sound of his own voice more than those of the people around him, no matter how much sense they make. Probably only way I can make him listen is if I beg. No way in hell that's happening. Maybe I should eliminate the maybe I should eliminate the imminent danger first and disarm him. This is the safe point. This is the important part. I see a fucking mosquito. Oh no, that's not a mosquito. That's a light bug. Oh my god. Not in my room. How did it get in? I have everything closed. Even the vents. Maybe I should eliminate the imminent danger first. Okay, I saved. Second save. Disarm.
Sorry about this. I really don't have time for you.
I don't think twice. Within the span of a heartbeat, I'm moving and pulling on the trigger. What? I thought you were gonna disarm him, like hold a gun. What? Oh, okay. But still, what the fuck? I didn't think disarm him like that. Two shots in quick succession echoes across the whole foyer, and both hit their mark truly. Rod recoils with a sharp cry of pain. His pistol falls useless on the floor with a loud clank, followed by a drop of blood from his bleeding wrist.
Why, you insolent!
Is this the right decision? I don't know. Begging was not bad when times are this bad, okay? I'm gonna try begging and see what that goes. Because shooting is still like, well, it's not that only one and risky. However, there's Zach, Rebecca, Isabella, McCollin here as well. We all knowing victims of this fucking curse. I'm in no position to pick who to save and who I should simply let die. I suppose my pride can take a few hits, and I can set aside my beef with this asshole. Taking a deep breath, I slowly lower my pistol. They're still on the edge and at ready in case he does something. I do my best to assume a less aggressive stance.
Listen, right. I need you to...
Swallow your pride. There's more important things no matter how much you hate this.
You broke into my house, and somehow, you expect me to listen like a good little boy. Are you a bit touched in the head, Feathers? I'm not the one breaking laws here.
Look here, fucker. If I wanted you dead, I could have done it so many times already. In fact, I can easily shoot you down right here, right now. And you won't be able to do a damn thing, even with that gun.
Suddenly he laughs, almost howling in fact. Like I've told him the best joke is ahead of his life. The only thing missing is for him to kneel over and start rolling around the floor, all while I do my best not to shock him with the sorry end of my pistol. What? Not just sock him out.
You have guts, Feathers. You have guts.
Thanks, man.
Did you hear what you just told me? You've just threatened me inside my own house.
Can we talk
my
to
own
him?
home.
Whatever. I'll play this.
You know what I'm thinking right now? In another lifetime, we would have probably gotten along well.
He's right on that. At least I might have ended up like him if I didn't have Professor Andrew, Rebecca, Zach, and Isabella. One mistake and it would have been too late for me. With his laughter rings all of those possibilities I could have lived, but have never been given the choice. All because I have other people with me, people who care. A sobering realization, but not so much when suddenly his clucking stops. In 2 heartbeats, he marches towards me, grabs my collar, and aims his gun right at my head.
Ashton!
Is he gonna shoot?
Luke, no!
Hey, now you two, I'm sure we can all talk about this first.
If he shoots, I'm going back and shooting his hand. At this distance, a slight flicker of the finger on the trigger and will be able to do more than kill me.
What is it that you people really want with me? This is the second time this week, and I'm really getting weary of this little game. Did the NCA send you to apprehend me, or has somebody paid you off to kill me? Which one is it, Feathers? Mind you, my arm's getting tired. Better answer quick if you don't want to meet the business end of this gun.
The business end, hell yeah. I keep my eyes trained on him, in spite of the huge set he poses right now, because if there's anything people like him, like us, prefer, it's honesty. You don't give that impression without keeping a solid eye contact.
I'm not with NCA. I'm just here to help. There's something else in this house, and we're all in danger. You have to believe me, right? You need to let us go. You need to get out of here before it's too late. If you want to keep your sorry ass alive, you'll listen to people with more brain cells than you.
Did he not see Hannah for last 3 days? She's been wearing that fucking thing for last 3 days now. What the fuck?
Why, you insolent!
His finger moves, but I'm prepared. My hand ready to reach up, disarm him, and knock him out. Hell yeah. If I have to drag him out of this place unconscious to keep him from suffering the fate of every other person who has died from this curse, so be it. That's the man, you know. Okay, I'll try the calm way. Doesn't work, I'm gonna beat you up and save you. However, before either of us can fire a shot or tackle the other to the ground, another voice echoes throughout the foyer. Is it Hannah? Please tell me. A small little thing compared to the storm raging outside. It rings above it, nevertheless causing all of us to stop and run. Okay. At the top of the staircase, Hannah Wright stands there, pale as dead, expression eerily calm. I can't help but think there's something wrong. My gaze darts around, wary of her, but soon enough I realize what's wrong when she speaks. She's drawing death smile upon you.
Oh, Luke, darling, my love. What do you think you're doing out here this late?
Outside, another streak of lightning flashes and a clap of thunder ripples across the sky. As if this whole thing can't get any more fubal than it already is. I don't know what that means. Fubal. Fubal. Oh my god. Oh, what? The story was getting thick. And now this? Okay, let's see when this starts. This is this is the end. Oh my god. I didn't see any of these before. God damn. There's so many here. There you go. Profile, look. He's 31. And Hannah is also 31. Okay. That's you. He's a Leo. Yeah. President and CEO. Nationality British. Atheist. Raised Anglican. Hell yeah, bro. High school dropout. Privately tutored. Bed-putting dogs, wine, absinthe, the green drink. Piano playing, daffodils, money, women, and power. My god. I don't know what that is. Dog fashion, parties, dance, the beach, children. Children! Iconic woman, charity, math. Interesting. Another long and exhausting day at work, and I still have much to do. What day it is? Please tell me. I hope it's like not too, like it's not like, you know, like here, oh my god, here or something. I hope like it's here or something. Sometimes I wonder why I still bother. I can surely afford to retire, leave the business to trusted colleagues. Like, yeah, it's we are in Luke's mind now. My god. Even if they have make enough to only break even, I have enough money to last us a lifetime of 3. I could send 7 children to college if I have any. Not that I plan to. The problem is obvious, isn't it? I don't trust any of the lot. It has to be me because they might get it wrong. I don't want me to retire and suddenly wake up one day only to find that everything has gone down the shitter. Maybe I should hire McCollum as a personal assistant. She seems capable and trustworthy enough. It's hard to find someone who isn't trying to butter me up and trying to curry favor with me.
Christ, I'm knackered. Why do I have to kill to have fewer problems around here?
I'm not really allowed to complain. I chose this path. But that doesn't stop me from doing so as I throw my shoe off and let them land wherever they please. Pretty maybe, but there is a certain joy that comes with stepping on the carpeted staircase with nothing but my socks on. 29th. Oh my god, exactly what I said. But it's 4 days of reading. 29th is when what happened. She got that, so it's next day when Marianne got trapped and the next day from the party. Okay. Timeline. I'll accept no distraction. I can call up Shorkin for a sandwich, but that's probably it. Shorkin. I hope so. And I've got a suitcase filled with contracts to check over and sign before I can retire for the night. I am also waiting for a call from Soares for any new updates regarding the IT leaks. A real cause of concern is the reason there have been investigation on me. Had it been a new thing, I would let it run its course, but it's been going for far too long, near 3 years, for me so just take on a passive role in the affair. I've only kept my head this far because I managed to mitigate most of the damage with several favors and some grand puppeteer to ensure the high-level law enforcement and government officials keep me out of trouble. But who knows how long it can stay that way. Powers are shifting and the current can be unpredictable. This whole exit business is already shaking things up and unsetting the balance. Upsetting? Upsetting, yeah, not unsetting. It's only with great care that I stay where I am, but the smallest of effort can unravel all that I've done. It certainly won't help if I am being accused of things, whether I'm guilty of them or not, because some computer chump thinks he can play a game with me. Oh well, shit. It'll be a miracle if I get some sleep tonight. Though that is hardly surprising news. But before I can even take a step into the study, a voice from the bedroom calls out to me.
Luke, darling, you're finally home.
Is she Hannah? Or is she Hannah? You know?
Why don't you be a dear and come in here?
And I hesitate for a moment. I do have work to be done, but I suppose greeting my wife as I get home is only proper. Yes, it is. I've already been gone for most of the week. Oh, unless I needed to be here for work on the house. So with a sigh, I head towards the bedroom. Excuse me. Are you good? What is going on? Okay, the feelings that came to me as I entered the room are definitely mixed. For one, I am somewhat floored by the sight that greets me. Then there is confusion. Exasperation is strangely there as well. Yeah, I didn't expect this. Oh, goddamn, what the fuck? And as to be expected, there is desire. She is a divine goddess, or rather, she is a horrible temptress. I don't see the locket, so I think it's safe. What man wouldn't be attracted by that? I guess they could be a sausage jockey. What the fuck that means? But that is beside the point and is not relevant to the situation I found myself in right now. This is nice and all, but why does she have to go and do this now of all nights?
My love, the bed is awfully cold without you.
Slutty Hannah. What the fuck am I playing? Hello, the bay of a cold bed, yeah. The matter of fact is, I've never seen Hannah all primed up like this since our first year of marriage. There must be some special to bring on such an act. Our wedding anniversary has already passed, so that can't be it. Hannah's birthday is in April and mine is in August, so it can't be any of those either. So what in bloody Blaze bought this on? Is Hannah drunk?
Why don't you just, you know, take a rest? I'll be busy all night.
Is that answer too cold? I don't mean to be. She certainly doesn't look amused.
Come on over and stop being a boring old man. Work can wait.
Maybe I can entertain her just for a while. Is it a tempting idea? Is it a tempting idea? But no. I'll never get any work done that way. Oh my god. They imagine how horrible it would be to get a call from Soares in the middle of a shag. Is that what you call it? Shag? That suddenly killed the mood and pissed me off more than anything. It'll be even worse if Kylie steals the phone from him, as the little ankle biter is prone to do, unless her father is locked in a room. Just thinking about the possibilities is weird and turns me off from even trying anything.
I'm afraid it can't, Buttercup. But hey, it's Sunday tomorrow. We can go out for dinner right after. Somewhere nice like that Italian restaurant you wanted to try out.
Why don't we skip dinner tomorrow and eat out tonight?
Whoa there, why don't we slow down? Looks like someone is in the mood, but hey, there's a time and place for everything.
I grew up in a house where sex was a constant thing. Okay. Sex is a myth here. Just so you know, sex is a myth. Sex is a constant thing. It's just a thing that the body does, more or less. Sometimes it comes with social implications, supposedly. With paper thin walls And a mother that, with that horrid job of hers, makes me think that way. Then I learned later on that it isn't the case for everybody. Suffice to say, this is really odd, for her at least. I'm quite sure she never grew up in a sexually promiscuous home like I did. She grew up with a well-to-do, normal and decent family. And in 7 years we have been married, she's never acted this aggressive about sex. We do it when the mood comes to that, but never like this. And when I'm in the mood and she isn't, that's about the time I go around the town and have my back scratched. Oh my god. I got nothing to be guilty of, I believe, as long as it's just lust and not love. Buy some toys, my guy. That's a good way to explain it, I guess. I'm just really confused and trying to come to grip with the reality as it is presented to me.
Well, this is the place, but now is not a good time, darling. Like I said, I have plenty of important work to be done.
Whoa.
Any other night, this would be great. Excellent, splendid. But not right now, okay?
I suppose if that's what you want, I can have my prince another time.
A chill runs up spine as she calls me dad again. My prince. Is she going through some midlife? Yeah, when your wife starts to call you a prince, you question her if she's having midlife crisis or not. Exactly. Very much makes sense. I know she's not the sort of pretend with that sort of thing. They're talking about midlife crisis, bro, and I'm like same old as them almost. Damn, bro, what the fuck? This is my midlife crisis. God damn. Now that I think about it, it's probably some dream. Perhaps I've been exposed to something. Jesus, I've gone and fucked my own brain over. That can be only explanation, or at least the only explanation my mind wants to accept right now. But if it were, I should probably accept her offer, no? But on the off chance it isn't, I shouldn't. Either choice, fuck someone over. Quite literally at that. Oh my god.
Yes, that's right. Another time. So if you could put your dress back on. It's really chilly right now, isn't it?
Is this dude gay? Oh my god.
You don't want to catch a cold if we're going out tomorrow.
Thankfully she's done as she told, which puts this strange episode to an abrupt end. Unfortunately, she had to put her dress back on so painfully and seductively slow. I suspect she knows the thing she does to me. Oh, he's not gay then. As much as I like to have... I mean, he tried to cheat on her with Marianne when I was playing as Marianne, so he's definitely not gay, right? Goddamn. As well, I like to have the engine running. There are things to be done to make sure we can keep on enjoying a glamorous life as we do now. He's more about work.
I'm starting to think you don't find me beautiful anymore.
Oh, she's wearing that. What? She's wearing that. That's why she's acting like that, probably. Look at that. I see the thing right there.
Is that what brought this on, then? You are an angel. A goddess, Hana. Of all the flowers in this garden, you are by far the most beautiful and rarest of them all. Every bloke would want to be with you, and every lady would want to be you. I'm sure it goes the other way around, too. I'm lucky to have you, and I don't know how you put up with the likes of me.
Bro, if this chicken was dressed like that in front of me, I'd be in my birthday suit in seconds. Oh my god. Chicken! No, it's okay. I understand you have a thing for the chickens. It's okay. Oh my god. Not the birthday suit. My god. I like to have you. I don't know. You put up with the likes of me.
I'm really sorry, darling, but it really isn't a good time.
I don't quite think Little Luke is up for some fun just yet either. Little Luke. Cluck cluck, mother truck. Not Little Luke, oh my god. That's what he calls it, I guess. Not after the blow. He had been dealt with by a violent ginger harpy. Oh my god. As Rebecca, I kicked his dick. Or knee his dick or something. This is the same day. Oh my god, it's funny. Not after the blow. He had been dealt with by a violent ginger harpy. It does hurt me to see her upset because of something I've done or said. It always does. One can't always get his or her way though. At least society would like you to believe in order to soften the blow of disappointment. And I'll have to take this side on that just this once. Pulling her in for a hug and peck on the cheek. I'm quick to pull away before I change my mind and make it more than that. I can at least give her a dose.
Chin up and smile. You'll get wrinkles frowning like that. And beauty sleep helps.
Of course, my prince. I suppose I can do with the sleep.
The smile that lightens up her face is enough to make me forget about the oddity that had just transpired. I still don't understand the whole prince thing, though. I'll let it slide for now. Seeing her with her golden locks and that silver dress is almost makes her queenly, makes me. With due respect to her majesty, of course. Oh my god. Ugh. Despite that, there is just something off.
Hana, before I go, what happened to your necklace? The blue diamond.
The fact that she seems confused feels off.
Whatever do you mean? Oh, that old thing. It's somewhere in the vanity drawer, I think.
And to be so aloof about it.
What? But wasn't that from your father?
It was a priceless heirloom, to be exact, handed down from one generation of Evans to the next. Hana, right? Or Hannah, Hana, I don't know. Whether it be a wife or a daughter of an Evans. I know that Hana treasures it so, especially after it was given to her with her own mother's passing. Then what is with the ugly thing dangling around her neck? It looks more like a choking hazard than anything.
It was, of course it was.
Why?
I just thought a change would be nice.
I don't think I've seen her wearing anything else in its place. A change? It is. But not an entirely welcome one at that.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. Well, not that it matters, but I like the old necklace better. At the very least, we can have it cleaned and polished while you're not wearing it. Remind me to have that done in the morning.
He's a nice husband.
Whatever you wish, my prince.
Right. You have a good night then, Buttercup.
Buttercup. With a shake of my head, I don't waste any more time than I've done already. A heavy suitcase in hand, I head straight into the study and dive right into the contracts. There's a whole stack of them too, mostly to do with property management. Nonetheless, careful work needs to be put into them as with everything else. My attorneys have already checked them over, but I like to be precise. I'm not going to sign if there is even a single line I do not like. Hey, that's how you keep being rich. It's a long way into the night when a coldness envelops the room. I suspect at first that it's merely just usual chill. But the heaters were being turned on as the strange sunny weather that's been gracing us as of late has come to an end. The door is barely open, just by a crack, though I shut it in case that might help. Satisfied, though not as much as I would have liked, the room still feels freezing. I make my way back to the mess of documents waiting for me at the table. Just a few more, and I can get that well-deserved rest. Get out of this place and drive into warm comforts of my bed. Then maybe if Hannah's still up for it, well, it's more than enough motivation. Oh my god, guy is motivated, not mortified. Parking my rear back on the chair. Love it. I being my work with the last of the blasted papers, more than ready to be done with everything and turn it in for the night, only for another chill to startle me to a stop. And that's when I feel the hair on my back of my neck stand on end, eyes boring at the back of my head, a brush of air just at the nape. When I glance back, that can't be the eye, right? It's just here. A reflection in the lone portrait is in the room. Someone stands behind me. Just by the study door I closed moments ago. I thought I did not hear it open. Perhaps it is Hannah. When did Hannah have black hair, bro? Trying to be sneaky, or is oh shit! I forgot how to pronounce it. Scar. Help. Shroken, being a bellend of a spook as usual.
Do I really have to ask people to knock before they enter? Seriously now, this is anarchy, and I'll have you know...
This is anarchy. I turn, but there's nothing.
Huh. Must have been a trick of the light. Oh, it is getting late, and I should really go to bed myself. Just have to finish looking over a few more contracts, and...
Yes, just finishing signing these, and I can have some rest. Maybe arrange for a day off in the morning. I think he got the house long time ago. This day they started moving in and stuff, right? There you go. This day they're moving in, talking to stuff. She died. You're seeing ghosts after all this time here. I'm disappointed. It's your house, come on. Yes, just finishing the sign these. I can have some rest, maybe arrange for a day off in the morning. Sighing, I seal myself a long night of dry paperwork. Still, the feeling that I'm being watched stays with me all through the night. 30. If it's this small, I can finish this today. I don't mind, but I'm doubting it. Okay. And with the sun rising comes another disturbance. Both too loud and too sharp for my tastes. This is Zach came in to warn them, and I have very fine tastes. When the piercing rings of a doorbell reaches even the study, I'm very much inclined to think the person who built this place lacks any sense of it. Perhaps the only thing good in this is that Ruckus has chased away the needling guilt from last night's commotion, if only temporarily. Still, it's a bloody annoying distraction. I can tell already that it is going to be a long day. It hasn't even started. Before the racket even lasts another minute, I'm peeling myself off the chair and heading straight to the main door. This will be a murder today if this doesn't let up. How quaint it seems. If everything is this blasted universe is intent on getting on my nerves as of late.
Gordon Bennett! Only a Nancy would knock at such an ungodly hour!
In the first place, I shouldn't be the one doing this. This is why I hired a valet. For fuck's sake.
Where's that damn butler when I need him?
Johannes! I'll be honest, if only for today. With this mansion this quiet at this hour of morning, it's easy to believe that those ghost stories might be real. But the only horror here is how odd my own wife has been acting as of late. There is no place for fear when another set of problems already burns that fuel. So I wait for another second. Then no butler still answers my call. I simply yank the door open myself, perhaps with more force than needed. Zachary. Yep. And maybe it should be appropriate there, considering the person on the other side and the hour he did appear on my doorstep. Even someone with half a brain knows not to disturb anyone this early. Brief confusion quickly gives way to anger, and before the bloody photographer can even get a word in, I'm hurling venom at him. It's less than he deserves, really. Oh my god. Hannah will disapprove, scold me for treating the photographer with such disrespect if she hears me right now. She seems fond of him, after all, despite meeting him only once or twice. He is merely doing his job, she'll say. But she's not here, isn't she? What she doesn't know.
You? How the hell did you get in here? What in seven hells do you want? It's bloody 6 in the morning!
Thank God.
Listen, sir, I know this is not a good time.
Oh, it's not a good time! Did you even check the clock before coming here? I bet you didn't!
It's still my home. My rules also apply to the place as much as Hannah's do. Hannah, okay? As simple as that.
Unlike you, the ones living in this house need to sleep.
It just happens. It's also a person I'll never take a liking to. Nor a need for remorse. No need for remorse.
Come back when people are actually awake, or I'll call security on you.
He continued shouting even as I slammed the door in his face. Some nonsense about news lately, though I don't understand most of it. However, some nonsense about the news lately. Oh, okay. However, with the closed door muffling the better part of it, and with no ears to listen, his tirade doesn't last too long. Eventually, he leaves and listens once again. And silence. Listen. What is listen? Silence once again fills the room, as it should. In hindsight, maybe I should also call for psychiatric services. Psychiatric. Am I pronouncing it correctly? Again, words I know, but it's not working. It's not the. I need audio playback, please. I know how to do that. Let me see. Yes, I have it. Can you not read it loud? What is going on? Yeah. Psychiatric? Psychiatric. That's what I said. Psychiatric. That makes sense. I love the fucking Indian accent though. Psychiatric. I don't know. Psychiatric. Yeah. In hindsight, maybe I should also call it psychiatric services. He certainly sounds mental. Just screaming like that. A suspicious man like him let roaming the immediate grounds. Nothing good can come of it. But if his presence will indeed being a problem, a sign of bad things will come. I'll probably know soon enough. Worst comes to worst, Shorken will take care of it, if need be. It's what I'm paying him for. In the meantime, I need rest, even for just a few hours. My lovely Wally still fast asleep when I finally join her in our bed. It's morning. As odd as she has been acting lately, her company's nice after spending long, grueling hours going through business documents. Then again, it's not like I'd be losing out much if I take a break or two. In fact, all I have to do is say the word, and Vance General Electronics stocks are going to go down. That's the least I can do after Rochelle Vance's outburst during the party. I highly doubt she will be Rochelle Lee for long. Not if Harvey has any sense in him. Harvey is Lee, I guess. Or the chief. So with a sigh, I drift off, setting aside my problem, if only for a few hours. So he didn't cheat on her with Rochelle, right? No. Waking up to find my bed empty hours later is a strange sensation. Not to speak ill of Hannah, but I always woken up first, even in the early years of our marriage, mostly because I've always been accustomed to doing so. As a child, I woke up early to escape the house before one of mother's scheduled day clients came in. Later on, it was to assist with breakfast and to prepare for school. And it just kept with me through the years for one reason or another. If there was no reason to wake up at 6 in the morning, my mind would always find reason to work, to nurse a terrible hangover, to make sure I was the one leaving the bed first, just because, and not the other way around. Checking the time on my phone shows that it's already 8:30, so you slept for like 2.5 hours. What can I do about it? Getting up is an entirely different problem on its own. Waking up after getting only a few hours of sleep in has my body stiff and sore, my mind feeling lethargic. A part of me wants to go back and doze off again. An alien feeling to me, but it's already far too late for my tastes. As I can manage, is to sit up before there's a knock on the door.
Yes, come in. I'm decent. I don't see why you have to knock.
Even if I was only in my knickers, there's only two others inside the house aside from myself. I've arranged for the staff to have the Sunday off, with it so close to a holiday anyway, so what I can have some peace and privacy. Yeah, close to a holiday because it's Halloween, right? The security outside the house doesn't count, of course. There's no need for Hana, of course, to knock. So I expected to see the butler and ready myself for reapproach. And it's Hana. To see that it is Hana is odd, but not a cause of concern. Most likely she, too, found it strange to see me still sleeping and had let me indulge. Yeah, there is something off. I just can't put a finger on what it is. Whatever it is, it can wait. Besides, when there are strange things, it is better to wait them out as they often become apparent with time. Not that I should complain when she greets me with a sunny smile on her face and a tray of food.
Good morning, dear. It looks like I overslept, huh? I haven't had that pleasure in a long while.
You should really indulge in it a bit more, my prince. I hope you do not mind, but I made breakfast for you.
I've been expecting her to tell me that she bought the meal up in order to eat together, not that she made it. If the ghost is inside her, the ghost was a worker. And I think, the worker at least, because she hired her from the slave, right? That's what the newspaper says, but later she burnt her. I think at least. Something like that. She saved her. She saved. If that's the ghost we are seeing in the end. That's the only black-haired fully person in this game, and so yeah. I feel like at least. Like, oh, that is. Anyway, for in all our marriage, Hannah has never cooked once. I'm just assuming a lot of things. Though I can hardly find it in me to question her efforts. Unless she was trying to poison me. Perish the thought. But she carries with her a platter of pies. Delicious looking round pockets of goodness. That looks so nice. I'll have no second thoughts in finishing one off the plate with a hug. In fact, it smells divine, and it looks the pot as well. The crust from the outside looks like it's been baked to a golden and flaky perfection. The egg wash wasn't forgotten either, giving it a nice finish.
You made these? You're not pulling my leg, are you? These look great.
I make only the best for you, my love. Do try it out yourself, yes? I want to see what you make of it.
The original Hannah does this.
Perhaps I will be able to prepare more meals for you in the future.
And she does it. Very nice.
Breakfast in bed? You spoil me, darling.
Oh, he's blushing.
Well, I can't say no to that, can I? Bon appetit.
Oh, yeah. The crust of the pie breaks easily with a bite, and I'm greeted with the taste of nice buttery pastry. But looking back down at the pie, I feel a bit put off. What the fuck? Is that hair? The meat is red and a tad bit soggy. I didn't think it had meat and stuff. I thought it's like a fluffy cake. Anyway, the meat is red and a tad bit soggy. Though I can't place what would make it that way. It tastes of turkey more than beef. Though an old one at that. There's no real sauce of marinade to excuse the juice. Tastes like turkey that's been kept too long in the fridge after being roasted and carved. This hurts my brain. Definitely white meat at very least, and well done as well. Well done. This is well done. The thing is tough, though. Stringy and shiny. What? Shiny? Which would, oh my god, another word. English with Pano, come on. Sineway. Sinewy. Rip, shredded, buff. Consider resembling. It doesn't even tell me what it means, but okay, whatever. The thing is tough, though, stringy and sinewy, which would say it's more muscle than anything. And
What is?
that's why I try to spit. I sputter, try to spit out whatever it might be. A few fine strands of something thankfully come out. Although, if I've been swallowed any, it's far too late. Not unless I want to act like a cat trying to cough off a fur ball. It's just unfortunate. The odd sensation of it being stuck in my throat still lingers, even as I down the glass of juice she has bought with the meal.
Buttercup, are you sure the ingredients you used are clean?
Oh, I do apologize. That must be, Chef has been feeding some stray cats lately.
Oh my god, disgusting.
There are some roaming around the property. I saw him petting one just the other day during his break. Said he found it in a cellar.
Even if it's not a stray cat, it's like, sorry, even if it's not a ghost hair, it's a stray cat, fur, it's still disgusting. God damn. I hate when I see hair in food. That's disgusting me.
But you have nothing to worry about, my love. I took care of it.
I don't like anything on food. You take care of it. Did you make a cat food? Like, not food, but did you cook the cat? She laughs, and probably because of the funny look on my face, but I just have this funny image in my head of Hannah chasing after a cat to shoo it out. We aren't cat people, but doubt that means she would be cruel to the feline.
Maybe the other pies are clean.
I don't quite have the appetite for breakfast anymore. But thanks. Bloody cats.
If that is what you wish, all the same, it will give me more time to spend with you. You will spend time with me, yes?
I did tell myself that I would let myself have the day off today, but she doesn't know that. I can't help but feel that offness again, as her eyes burn through me. There is an eagerness there, a hunger which makes my skin crawl, an unnatural reaction. I can do little else but none, because answering otherwise seems the wrong thing to do.
Would it please you to have some tea then? I can fetch it if you wish.
Pushing myself off the bed with a groan, I roll my eyes and sigh. The crick I feel in my neck is easily taken care of, and I try to flatten my bed head to something a bit tamer. Although throughout, Hannah still watches me, expectant and doting.
No need for that. We can have tea in the parlor, if you don't mind. Really now, Hannah, there's no need to busy yourself over it.
I shall go ahead and prepare the parlor then.
Just relax.
I barely said 2 words before she's out of the door, however, and I am left speaking to
Hannah, What is up with that woman?
Perhaps I should have said no. Perhaps I should have fake name. Oh my god. That's what I'm doing next time. Learning English with Pano. That's gonna be the top fucking title. Then I can definitely finish this in another day. One day. As simulated or pretended. Insincere. How do you pronounce? Fiend? Fake nade to fiend. Hell yeah. They definitely need some English lessons. What happened to me? Huh? What the fuck? Perhaps I should have fiend business or claimed a restlessness that would let me out of the house, away from her and her pies. Because as soon as I've started my intent to laze the day away, the woman would neither let me lift a finger nor step a foot outside. She is animated, oddly so, moving about the parlor and fetching things for me that she deemed necessary and were necessary, as if she knows what I need or what want before I can even voice it loud. She's reading your mind. A pillow for my feet and a book to read, though I cannot, for the life of me, focus on it. It does not bother me too much as I read the prints, a picture of Dorian Gray twice over. I knew nothing but shadows, and I thought of them to be real. I should be glad for the attention and the doting, really. Instead, an uneasiness settles itself into my stomach.
Why don't you just sit down and relax, dear? We are supposed to be spending time together. I don't think you rushing around like a handmaid is how I pictured it. You are wearing yourself out and the sun is still high in the sky.
There is a stiff jerk on her head, as if to say no while she busies herself with making tea, with water already lukewarm. My instruction to take leave may be the only one she refuses to follow. Even if I express concern for her well-being and point out that there is others assigned to do the task she wishes to carry out.
You do not need the others. You have me. I wish to show my usefulness, and I wish that you not ask me to leave.
You are not one of the servants, Hana.
It was a thought that escapes my mouth, and I prepare myself for a reprimanding. Because servants? Lucio, Michelle, Wright, these are our employees, and you will treat them with respect at very least. Yes, that didn't come.
Of course.
Yes, that didn't come.
Of course, I'm not a servant. I am your wife.
It feels like she's like telling herself that more. Of course, I'm not your servant. I'm your wife. Yeah. What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck is wrong with this ghost?
Your princess.
Oh my god. I think we're both a bit too old to be playing prince and princesses. I do not know what brought on such behavior from her. Yet I can't bring myself to scoff at the idea. Not when she looks torn and kind words might bring her some degree of comfort. I will indulge in this delusional talk of monarchy to an extent. One could suppose that Hannah is indeed Lux-born royalty after all.
Princess? Oh, no, Hana. You are my queen. And a queen needs to sit next to her king. So please, sit.
I can still feel them. Little bugs on my skin crawling and squirming. But I ignored them as Hannah sits down next to me and put my hand in hers. The touch nearly makes me want to pull away. If you feel like that with your wife, that's concerning. but yeah, if your wife is haunted, then yeah, that makes a difference, I guess. For now, I feel them borrow into my skin, digging holes into me, though there is nothing to be seen there. I clasp her hand, though her touch burns both cold and hot. I did not like the thought that Hannah, my sunshine, my darling, is someone I should fear. It's a bit of paradox. For all that I do and should feel at peace in this quiet moment, dread overtakes every part of me. A small voice in the back of my head screams that there is something wrong, but I cannot bring myself to look further into it. The whole thing doesn't even last.
The tea is ready. I should go. I've forgotten the milk and sugar in the kitchens. If you may excuse me.
These are important shit. Call the butler. Should I? I think this is even last. Have I really been so aloof that Hannah has to question where she stands? That she thinks... Didn't it make me... Oh my god. Okay, that's bad. Look at how evil he looks. Love that. That she thinks the acting subservient is the only way to have my attention. My affection. This is wrong.
Hannah, just... Johans will get the tea things, just...
Sit? Stay? No. Hannah isn't some dog. I have to leash and command.
Just be with me, even for a little while. We rarely have time nowadays, don't we? We're always so busy.
She looks conflicted too. The reason eludes me. In the end, she chooses to stay. A summon for milk and sugar. I am worried if she brings milk and sugar, it's gonna be intestine and like, I don't know, like horse meat. I'm kidding. I have someone for milk and sugar to be bought in is sent out. All the while, Hannah remains restless. She doesn't utter a peep as Shroken brings in things for brunch. As I may or may not have hinted that I have yet to have breakfast. Tea things are set in place along with sandwiches and all sort of finger foods. But it's when the other man draws near to her, intent on serving tea, that Hannah's calm starts to wither. She's on her feet, stands, hands out to take the teapot from him. The look on her face is one of disgust and annoyance. I've seen that expression before, many times, in the mirror, but never on her. It doesn't suit her, much like the way she speaks now.
You are not needed here. You can leave. Now.
Oh, of course, madam. If you may excuse me, sir, I'll...
Shroken, there you go.
Shroken, stay. Just let him do his job, Buttercup. That's what he's here for.
No, he is not supposed to be here. None of them are. This home is for you and I. Others are not welcome. I want them gone. They do not belong here. They are not like you and I.
Something is wrong. She's wrong. And I've always been kind where I was not. And I loved her so because of it. He's a nice guy. Yeah. You know. I'm rude. IRL. I need someone kind, I guess. Yet now there is no warmth in her voice, and the way she talks is too cutting and harsh. The way she holds herself is unsure, stiff and awkward, as if she's filled in shoes too small. After this scene, I'll probably stop streaming. My god, I need to eat and stuff. It's getting late and I'm getting tired. This isn't Hannah. The thought itself is an impossibility. It's not like someone can be so easily replaced by an imposter, I would know. So why is she so wrong?
What's going on, Hannah? What brought about this childish temper tantrum of yours? You know well enough that what you ask is ridiculous.
What has caused her warmth to grow cold?
I don't know what brought this on. I don't know if you woke up on the wrong side of the bed, or if Johans or any of the other maids ripped your favorite dress or something. But I am not going to get rid of our staff just because you're acting like a child in a sulk.
And wasn't that something? Often enough, I'm one who's compared to a little bat and not the other way around. But it didn't amuse me enough to distract me from the situation. Grasping at Hannah's shaky hand before she actually does have a temper tantrum, have to stop myself from flinching. Her skin is hot to the touch, and it's the feeling of bugs on my skin bothered me before. They're nothing to the stinging sensation I feel right now. Having her hand in mine should feel right.
You still do not understand, do you, my love? Not yet.
What the fuck
But
do you
you
mean?
will.
What the fuck is that face? Shogun! Killer!
You will.
Shut the fuck up! Claudia's eyes focus on me, ardent and filled with desire. It feels as if I'm being stripped until my very soul is bare. But it isn't a searching look, rather one that wishes to claim. The look she gives me is nothing short of unnerving. But watching as her eyes roll into the back of her head is a decidedly more terrifying sight. I let go and feel as her hand slips through mine before she falls to the ground, not into getting dragged down by dead weight. And doesn't that make me feel so horrible? It's an act of reflex more than anything with the number of dead bodies I've handled in the past. What the fuck? It's never a pleasant affair when a corpse tilts forward and pins you down. That still doesn't make any better, of course. But what can I do? Catch her? Well, yes, but it's a bit too late for that, isn't it? Inexplicably, the stinging sensation on my skin fades away. Not that what I'm feeling right now is any better. The whole thing brings unbidden images of mother to mind. It makes me feel sick. I want to cry and beg. My audience be damned. But my scream dies out before it could reach my lips. A half-choked sob. Acting like a bubbling babe won't help. What the fuck? Blubbering babe. Oh my god. Bubbling. Blubbering. Oh my god. I've seen this happen before, but not to her.
Mom, please wake up. Please. I'll be a good boy. Just don't leave me.
Maybe I should be more concerned, yet here I am, a deadly calm befalling me. I waste no time kneeling by her side, tapping a hand to her cheek in a flimsy attempt to wake her. Her skin is too pale and shrunken does his best to find what is wrong with Hannah. I'm laughing. What happened? What did I say? Even her golden hair has lost its sheen. Her pulse is quick and her breathing shallow. I have expected her to be as cold as ice with how she looks, yet she still burns like a furnace. At the very least, that means she isn't dead yet.
Well, should we call for an ambulance?
If she doesn't wake up soon, yes. But it's best not to move her just yet and...
Luke, what's going on? What happened?
I have no plans of apologies as I shoved the butler aside to check on Hannah. Though she'll lay on the ground, all that matters is that she's awake, that she isn't dead. Just the thought of it, fuck, I don't know what I would have done if things were to that contrary.
Hey there, sunshine. How are you feeling? Do you think you're up to standing?
You have been reading a long time. How are you doing it? I'm trying to end this game. That's all. But yeah, I'll stop after the scene. You know, like when the background moves, I'm gonna stop there, right there. So yeah.
I don't feel too good, no. But I think I can stand.
It's gone now, I guess. She reaches out my hand and I'm quick to take her. Her cold and calmy skin is a cause of concern, but I force a reassuring smile on my face. At least I hope it's reassuring. That isn't exactly an emotion I'm used to plastering on my face. I rarely have need or want to reassure anyone else. The most I can hope for is that I don't make her worry.
Come on then, let's get you up. Careful, careful. We don't want you to fall or break something.
Like a leg or your head. Though getting her up on her feet is easier said than done. She claims that she can manage to stand, but she's completely dead weight as I lift her up. Weak. Too weak. I can feel the trembling of her body, as if just existing had exhausted her. Soon enough, Shorkin aids me, and we manage to let Hannah on a chair without further incident. I have half the mind to wrench free and run. This is all too familiar, and I wanted no part in this, but do I even have the choice? At the moment, I suppose yes. I'm not running away. This is preposterous, and I just need to get some air.
Shroukin, take her up to our room and take care of her, all right?
Sure.
Schedule an immediate appointment to a physician. Get it done. As soon as possible. I just need to...
Breathe. I need to breathe. There you go. There you go. This is where I save. That's new. That's the elevated day. God damn. That was a long stream. 6 hours and 15 minutes of reading. Hell yeah. I'll turn into that ghost after this. How long did I play this game? Let's see. $42 hours. God damn. I definitely need to do long streams like this to do this, finish this. But yeah, it's I feel like it's towards the end, so that's a good thing. It's not gonna take long. Today I got 5 achievements. $20. Slutty Hannah, 19.3%. Dead smiles upon you. God damn. Anyway, that's it. That's it from me. Let me find some music. Oh no, I have to find music from here. Hopefully it won't take long. No, I'm thinking it's probably gonna take one more stream. Last stream, I think. But if I want to get achievement and stuff, then I have to like play multiple times. That's a different thing. But yeah. Hey, look at that. Was all monsters in Resident Evil 4 explained. Yes. Is that what I watch? There you go, music. Okay. Time for me to say goodbye. Have a good night. Oh my god, let me turn this down a little bit. Have a good night. Be safe. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the support. Thanks for watching. I don't know. Thanks for everything. I go. Thanks for streaming, dude. No, thanks for being here. You thanks. Not me thanks. You thanks. That sounds weird. No, me thankful, not you thankful. There we go. Me thanks, or you thanks. Yeah, sure. Let me stop this. Boom. And stop. I'm a little bit too late. Because it's 2:30 now. Like 2:27 now. But it's kind of 2:30. So. Hope you have a good night. You too. Well. See ya, guys. I'm bad at saying goodbyes. But here is the music though.